Good evening, everyone. welcome back to the podcast. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday, by the way. We made it the end of the week. Can you believe it? Let me see real quick. Reaper, congratulations for redeeming first. How is everyone doing today? Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're doing well. So as you guys know, we are back with our regular weekly podcast. And well, as you can see, I have my lovely friend Fumiyo next to me in the cozy couch. Please.
Too tall for this couch. I'm way too tall.
Honestly.
My butt is at the edge of this chair. I'm basically hanging off. I'm training each butt cheek right now. I'm clinging.
Okay. So for anyone who doesn't know Fumi, please introduce yourself, Fumi.
I'm Fumi.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
That's what it says on my Twitch bio too.
Was like Fumiyo Kun, not on Twitch. I have a question though already about the name though.
Yeah, what's up?
Why the long expression like Fumiyo Kun not on Twitch exactly?
Well, funnily enough, right? So I'm actually, was technically, I was only a streamer on YouTube because when I first started VTubing, I was a pure YouTube guy. I only streamed on YouTube. I got my start on YouTube, and I only was on YouTube. And the thing is that I have this really weird thing with myself where I'm like, I don't want to do streams if they're not scheduled because it makes no sense. My brain doesn't like it because I like order, I like cleanliness. So I was like, okay, I want to play games though sometimes in stream. So what can I do? So I decided, what if I created a Twitch channel where I get to be there and just like kind of have fun and play games with no schedule in mind? And then I was like, but calling it Fumiyo Kun is just like really lame. That's boring. And I was like, well, I'm not on Twitch because I'm not going to be here all the time. So I'm going to call myself Fumiyo Kun not on Twitch. And that's how that came about.
Okay, interesting. But yeah, our lovely guest Fumiyo is here today, and we're gonna get to know a bit more about him. So, for anyone new to the podcast, so basically the plot of the podcast is basically I invite VTuber friends of mine, and we're just getting to know a bit more about them and just see like, okay, what has been like your journey as a VTuber? Like, when did you first get to know about VTubing? Like, why you fell in love with it, and well, how's what are like maybe future plans basically. Also, just Blabby, congrats for redeeming second. Hope you're doing well. Also, Car, hello, how are you? But yeah, we just did the quickly general introduction. Well, if you don't know me already, my name is Ollie, or Ollie Dandelion. And well, I'm just a quirky little entertainer who enjoys spending time with other VTubers on also in the future, hopefully working on some like art stuff and trying to spend have a lovely time with everyone. But yes, we're trying to wink.
No. I was just listening in my eyes. I started like going like, I just grabbed that real quietly and very nonchalantly. And I was like, I'm
noticeably.
Like, let me be. I'm trying to be professional over here. And he's like, you trying to wink? What's going on with you? I'm like, I'm fucking crashing out. That's why. Something in my eye. I need it gone.
The fact that you're like not trying not to be obvious, not just twitching your eyes.
Fucking crashing out. It's like I'm playing Deadlock in my head. I'm like, oh, I fucking hate it here.
But yes, okay. So the way it's gonna work is I have my general list of questions that I made sure Fumi is like aware of, like he can just like look around for, and then in case either not one of us or like people in chat don't have like questions or like submit questions, we have like things to talk about for sure. So we are prepared, chat. But yeah, that's kind of the way it's gonna go. So well, I did mention it before, but one of the first things that I'm curious to know about you is like, when did you? Well, let me rephrase. How long have you been like VTubing so far, or like being a streamer basically?
Do you want like the uninterrupted time or like the interrupted times of hiatuses because my job decided that it wants to own me?
I mean, I'm curious to hear both. So I can imagine you have like your different reasons, or like, well, a different way to start out, or how did it go basically for you?
Well, I got into VTubing mostly just because I wanted to be an editor and I needed a foot
Mm-hmm.
in the door. So I was like, let me stream. And then I streamed for like, what was it, like 6 months to a year continuous,
Mm-hmm.
like basically like 3 times a week. And
Mm-hmm.
afterwards, I got a job, and then I started to bounce my job, and then like streaming did not work out well, so I started taking like some hiatuses here and there.
Mm-hmm.
So altogether, my total amount of time that I streamed was 2 years. So I've been technically a proper VTuber for 2 years,
Oh,
but on
okay.
a absolute chronological order with no no hiatus in mind. It's been like what, 4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4 years.
Oh, okay, quite. That's interesting to know that you have like quite the experience already.
Well, I wouldn't say experience. I'd say like I dilly-dalled too hard.
Gotcha, gotcha. So you basically it started mostly with like video editing. Like, is that where did like the interest came for you to be like a video editor, basically?
Well, my interest in video editing has always been a thing. You know, we all grew up one
Mm-hmm.
day going like, I'm going to become a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm going to make some Minecraft videos. And so I did. And I tried to do that, and that didn't pan out very well because, I had a very squeaky voice. I also didn't own a computer. So I was basically recording gameplay videos on a rusty ass PlayStation 3 and its old recording features, if you remember how
Mm-hmm.
shit that was. And then afterwards, when I got PlayStation 4, I was like, oh my God, I want to try again being a YouTuber. Maybe that'll work out. And then I
Yes.
made a YouTube channel with my friends trying to do Rainbow Six Siege content, which was the
Ah.
most jankiest shit ever because I would record the gameplay on my PlayStation through PlayStation Share, and then I'll have a mic with my laptop on the left, and I'll just clap sync everything. And then once I'm done on my laptop, I just take the footage, and then I look for the clap sync, and I just like sync everything back in.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Yeah. So that's basically like that second one. And then the third one was when I was like, man, all this content creator stuff, I don't think I'm cut out for it. I want to be an editor though, but I kind of need to prove my skills. So I was like, I'm gonna
Mm.
edit videos of myself first.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I got my first job and then my second job after that, it just kind of snowballed, and then I kept becoming busy, and yeah.
Okay, okay. So the VTubing part like came along the way with like your editing journey then.
Hmm.
Okay. And speaking of like the VTubing part, like, do you perhaps like remember when you first got introduced to? Was it like through a specific VTuber maybe that you like first got introduced to the whole world, or?
Oh, I remember that day. As all good things in life, Ollie, it all started in the bathroom.
Ah,
So
okay.
little old me came back home from, I think it was like my last year of high school, maybe
Mm-hmm.
even like I know I was outside, and it was about 3 o'clock. Yes, I remember it by the hour. Don't worry.
Yes. Okay.
It was about like 3 p.m. or something like that. And I went to go for my usual shitting, for my shittening, as
Uh-huh.
I say. And while I was on the bathroom, I was scrolling through, YouTube. And as a man who's an anime fan, obviously, YouTube was like, oh, you like anime. You'd like this new bizarre thing known as VTubing. And I was like, oh, okay. Because like I saw the thumbnail of a stream, and I was like, oh my God, this character looks really cool. Like, I wonder what anime it is. So I click it, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is not anime. This is someone moving. And I was like, this is a human being, I
Mm-hmm.
think. Maybe. Are they a voice actor? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
And I looked into it, and a mate of mine who already was a big VTuber fan introduced me to some of them. The VTuber in question who I saw was Mori Calliope,
Oh,
was the
Mori.
first one I saw.
Yes.
Yeah. It was her debut stream. It was her debut
Oh,
stream.
okay.
Yeah. It was really interesting that I watched her debut stream on the bathroom. I was having constipation. I was there for a while. So yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
so I watched it there, and then from that point on, I asked a mate of mine, and then my mate was like, "Oh, you like these VTubers," and then they introduced me to Kiara and all that, and I watched those, and then I got really interested. I was like, "Oh, I wonder, like, what other more stuff? Are there anything known as English VTubers?"
Mm,
Obviously, back then, not
yeah,
really,
yeah, yeah.
not much. So I had to watch Japanese VTubers, and that's when I met the love of my life in terms of VTubing, my boy, the man I want to shake hands with, Nijisanji Kanae. I love Kanae.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting to
yeah.
know. Yeah. Well, okay.
Mm,
Uh, Something that I want to plug real quick with like the plot. So I have most of the questions are gonna be like for Fumi, but of course, if either one of us have like a question, like if you, for example, have like a you are interested to know about me, Fumi, you are happy to do so, of course. But
mm.
yeah, that's basically it. Speaking
Okay.
of, I already got like a question submission, and we kind of discussed it
Mm,
already with like on the part like how did you get into VTubing, but
mm,
I'm curious to know like what are your future plans? Maybe do you have like anything on your mind right now that you're currently working on, or are you just like going with the flow
mm.
right now?
Honestly, I'm kind of going with the flow. I always say this. I always say this, and I think a lot of people when they hear me say this, they go like, "Oh no, Fumi, no, don't think about that." And I'm like, but it is quite true. I don't think I'm suited to be famous. I don't think I have the
Uh,
qualities of the famous person.
mm-hmm,
I am more reserved as a human being, so I have
mm-hmm.
no future plans that much aside from. Shit, I gotta play Double Luck. I forgot I need to get to like Oracle soon. Like, oh that what? Oh yeah, the fucking that new game is coming. I should probably play that.
Mm-hmm.
So there is nothing going on in my mind except for oh yeah, next week I gotta play that one game that's coming out. That's it. I'm here to hang out.
Okay. So
Hmm.
you mostly like just you have like keeping it well low. I'd say like just be you, I guess. But
Yeah,
then
I'm kind of just hanging
yeah,
out.
okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair. I think if because I feel like even though I've been like actively streaming for like maybe half a almost a month and a half already, like
Hmm.
I would say like just produce or like be consistent definitely
Hmm.
whenever I can. And like
Hmm.
the part of it that you said like being famous, like I mean, I guess a lot of people would enjoy that, of course, but
Hmm.
I think keeping it just like regular and keeping it what's the expression, like keeping it grounded, like I'm just human being just likes to share their interest in the VTubing part, and like well spend a lovely time with
Hmm.
those who spend with others. So yeah, it's kind of
Hmm.
I agree. Yeah.
Hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What about you?
Um,
Any future plans? Anything fun going on about?
mm,
Come on, you got a massive top hat there. What's under it? What plans have you
lots
got?
of secrets.
What secrets do you keep, shopkeeper? Give me your
uh,
finest of potions.
no, I've been well, and it's probably too early, but I definitely want to in the future want to experience more with like my background in 3D art. I think I mentioned a
Mm,
couple of times on in your streams that I have like a background in the 3D art, but then
yeah.
maybe do some like projects with other VTubers maybe because I know
Mm,
uh the 3D the 3D side of VTubing I would say is growing by the day. Maybe not
yeah.
for everyone, but definitely see like definitely a future for it and like potential. So
Mm.
coming up with projects like that. I mean, who knows?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Let me
Definitely,
see.
definitely, definitely. Hmm.
Um, Interesting to know about like well, let's talk about the design. I'm very curious about. So well,
Mm,
I did mention it already in advance that I did
mm.
like the little research that you started out with not this exact model.
Yeah.
Was it that you just started out with like just a model you've found, or did you like I don't know like commissioned? Did by any chance,
Mm,
or was the story
yeah.
about that? Maybe the first one. Yeah.
Okay, so the first model was so funnily enough, actually, it was meant to be a gag.
Mm-hmm.
actually. So remember that Rainbow Six Siege thing that was going
Yeah, yeah,
on?
yeah.
Yeah, so basically, I still didn't know anything about VTubers. The only thing I knew about VTubers was Mori and then Kane and then like some stuff that my mate sent me. So
Mm-hmm.
all this shit that I knew was extremely corpo and all that. And there was gonna be a gag in the video that I made where I drink like one too many cups of like this energy drink and then the saltiness of the cup noodles mixed in with the energy drink turned me into an anime character. That was a whole joke, like in another world as a streamer.
Yes,
So I already
yes.
had like jokes like that, like dumb stupid jokes like that. And so I was like, oh, why not? And I found a model that I purchased for like a pretty good price, and like
Mm-hmm.
the rigging was good. It had a lot of expressions, and like it was really good. Like again, for the time and for its
Mm-hmm.
price, and considering how it was one of the few prepaid models at the time,
Mm-hmm.
it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
And the artist for it is really nice. She followed me on Twitter like a while ago. She's Japanese. She's really nice, and she followed me on
Ah,
Twitter
okay.
like when I got the model and everything. So she was really really nice.
Yes.
And so I started off with that model, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna use this as a joke because I don't know, maybe I like VTubing, maybe I won't like
Mm-hmm.
VTubing. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, this is really fun. This is
Mm-hmm.
rather entertaining to hang out like this. And I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and commission a VTuber model at one point, and then this is now what we have.
Yes, I will say I really like the design that you like are still using till this day. Like, I'm definitely curious to know though, like,
Mm.
because like you said, like you commissioned for like an actual like the model you use till this day, but like, has that what was been like the thinking process behind it? Like, 'cause I'm very curious to know like what's like like the story, like the mood board, like the design, like what like all these elements in the design perhaps maybe represent anything.
Mm. Well, the mood board for this, Ollie, is very simple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a gothic baddie. That's what I am.
Ah.
I'm a gothic baddie. But on a more serious note, in a weird way, this model represents like parts of my lore story, plus
Mm-hmm.
also some of my IRL features.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
here's a fun fact for you that I always love to mention. The hair that you see on my model is how my hair is in person if I grow it out longer. I
Oh,
am
okay.
born with a mutation, a hair pigmentation mutation,
Yeah.
which causes me to have dark brown and white hair by default. So I don't
Oh,
have
okay.
to dye my hair. I just have this hair on my model on
Uh-huh.
my head. This is just how I am. This is just how I am as a person.
Oh, I love that.
And yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I have some of my IRL features on my VTuber model, and like that kind of stuff. The biggest thing that was a struggle is when it comes to commissioning VTuber models, the problem that I had was it was going to look overly masculine if I
Mm-hmm.
commissioned a male VTuber model. And there's nothing wrong with masculine
No, no,
like
no,
VTubers.
not
It's
at
okay.
all.
More power to you. Yeah, more power to you. For me, I come from a dancing background.
Yes.
So for me, androgyny is like a big thing
Mm-hmm.
because body lines, masculine body lines, feminine body lines, and all that, they all look beautiful. But
Mm-hmm.
androgyny is far more beautiful because it is something that you can interpret in your own way. So
Mm-hmm.
one of the biggest things that I wanted to do when looking for a model artist was I wanted someone that can draw me to look both like a guy and also a girl at the same time. And when I
Yes.
found yeah, and when I found my artist, I like made it very like apparent to her that I don't want to look like a man. I don't want to look like a woman. I want to look like I'm in the middle. Like
Mm-hmm.
I can be a man or a woman, it doesn't matter kind of thing. So yeah, it's mostly just that for that.
I like that, honestly. I like that you
Hmm,
try to be, well, how do I say this? I tried that you try to be a little more different with your model, but how do I say that? You would keep it more unique with your design, like not
hmm,
specifically going into like the male or female direction, but more like keeping it in
hmm.
between. Because I will
Yeah.
agree to the fact that like, well, if you like a first watcher, you would say like, okay, yeah, he's definitely um male, but then
Mhm,
I think if I didn't hear your voice at the first time, I would say like, oh, maybe he's like female more or so. But yeah.
mm.
Also,
Yeah, no, it's
Lisa, hello, hello, welcome to the podcast. Your genes
Mm.
just decided you needed to be hot by default.
The
Well,
Hey man, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know about all
okay.
that. I just work here, man. I just work here.
Just with his Dr. Pepper on the table, coffee table, yeah.
Yeah, my Dr. Steven.
Dr. Steven, yeah, the knockoff.
Yeah, my Dr. Steven, my knockoff. Look,
Uh,
guys, the budget of this podcast is so bad. We're getting Timu ass drinks. Like, guys, please support Ollie. I need Dr. Pepper.
how do I submit questions? You can just submit your questions here. But like I said to Fumi, in the scenario that that there are future guests who would either chat a lot in like the Twitch chat, and then the questions would be like skipped, maybe just to keep it more organized. There's a Google form for it, but like I don't think it's gonna be that busy for so long. So I would say just keeping it in the Twitch chat is more than enough. Please support. We need to get Dr. Pepper a sponsor.
We do.
Dr. Pepper.
Please, Dr. Pepper, please.
Oh,
I'm your
yes.
biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. I
Mm.
probably will develop diabetes by accident because of you.
Now, I will say, talking about Dr. Pepper, I think my preference soda would be a Pepsi.
I get it. I respect it. I respect the
Mm.
Pepsi. I respect it. I like Dr. Pepper because of just the flavor of it
Mm-hmm.
all. I do like it. But I can respect the Pepsi. I respect the Pepsi.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I can respect that. I don't respect iced tea drinkers. Like
Interesting.
canned iced tea.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Specifically canned iced tea. Like if you have iced tea, like like you make it at home, or like someone makes it, like that's fine. You're okay. But like like fucking canned iced tea,
Mm-hmm.
like come on, man. Just smell the fucking tea bag at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just Blably asks, like, has Fumi, speaking of Dr. Pepper, has he been to the Dr. Pepper? Is there a museum of Dr. Pepper?
Have I been to what? Sorry.
to the Dr. Pepper museum.
I have not been, and this is the first I've heard of this.
Yeah, I was like, is there a museum for Dr. Pepper?
A museum for Dr. Pepper? Also, do I look like I have traveling money?
we need the sponsoring for Dr. Pepper first to go to the museum chat.
Dr. Pepper sponsor us. We'll make so many videos about Dr. Pepper Museum.
Oh my god. You know what? For like a future idea, it's gonna be like an episode just talking about like Dr. Pepper, like the history and like talking. Can you imagine?
You know I could stretch out for 7 hours. You know I could stretch out for 7 hours.
Oh my god.
Stretch that shit for 7 hours. You wouldn't even notice time flew by. Like, holy shit, it's been 7 hours? Yeah. We're still on question 3 of Dr. Pepper. I know.
Oh, dude. I will say, the fact that we're talking about Dr. Pepper reminds me of the fact that part of my community is all about cheese from on my side, and there's a story behind
Cheese.
it. Yeah.
I like cheese.
Yeah, me too, me too. But it happened. Not too long ago. Me and Shanna did like a collab playing. You know, Gartic Phone, the drawing game.
Yeah.
So we were playing that with like part of chat, and there was one
Mm.
one user who joined, one of our friends, Danny, and for some reason he started the conversation talking about cheese. I don't know why, but everyone else started to talk about cheese.
Fair.
So it was like interesting.
And you guys had cheese. I had fucking like in my 1-year anniversary stream, and I played Gartic Phone in my community. Got haunted by Among Us memes.
Oh no.
Every photo got turned into an Among Us thing. And I was just, I fucking hated it, bro.
Oh
But yeah,
god.
cheese is good. Cheese is good. I love cheese.
Yeah.
I'm personally a Gruyere fan. I'm a Gruyere lover. I love Gruyere.
Ooh.
Manchego is also good. I like Pecorino Romano. That's also really nice. Like Brie. Brie's just a bitch to fucking like buy though. But that's fine.
I feel like I'm pretty.
Brie's just a
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty basic with the cheese flavors. Like definitely brie or like cheddar cheese or cottage cheese. Yeah, probably like that.
cottage. Oh, sorry. That's more of a gym issue.
You're not a fan of
recipe. No, it's not a fan. I was a fan for a while, but then if you look at every recipe for like the gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like how to lose weight. To make this really simple, like chocolate cake, all you need is cocoa power,
Mm-hmm.
butter, cottage cheese. I'm like, all right, that's fine, that's fair, that's fair. How
Mm-hmm.
to make this easy, like 3 ingredient a mozzarella cheese that can help you lose weight. So we want to add is cottage cheese. Like, okay, all right, okay, fine, okay, sure. I'll add it. What the fuck? How to make this easy, high protein, like like souffle? You want to add eggs? All right, fantastic. You want to add this? Okay, fantastic. And some cottage cheese. For fuck sake! Stop it with the cottage cheese! Oh my god! Like it's everywhere. How to make this really easy oatmeal meal that you can have before your workout? Have some, have some rice powder. Add in some like a scoop of your favorite protein powder, and then cottage cheese. And I swear to God, if I hear cottage cheese one more fucking time,
Got a
I fucking
cheese.
God, if I hear cottage cheese one more fucking time, I'm gonna bust a nut. It's
Let me see. Let
gonna
me
be a
see.
sad nut. This is an angry nut. This is like a walnut.
Also, Anya and Sunny6, hello, hello. Welcome to the podcast. How are you guys? Hope you've been doing well. Okay, interesting. Interesting that we're talking about beverages already.
Fucking beverages. We're talking about fucking cheese. What do you mean?
Cheese and Dr. Pepper mostly already.
Cheese and Dr. Pepper. This is like the most like Gen Z fucking like charcuterie board.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Red wine, not Dr. Pepper and cheese.
Oh.
You know how annoying making a charcuterie board is?
Yeah, I can imagine that it can be. Well, it of course depends how much you wanna put on it. I think because how do you usually do it if you do it in your own?
3 cheeses, 2 crunchy like flavor vehicles, aka like
Uh-huh.
croutons or like some like biscuits,
Mm-hmm.
some fruits, strawberries, blueberries, grapes, raspberries, and then afterwards like what's it called? And the wine. That's basically it.
Okay.
So yeah, so I go pretty hard. Oh, and the meats, obviously, like
Oh,
some
yeah.
cured meats. You want to have some cured meats and stuff like that. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. So it's kind of like a mixture indeed with like the different kind of cheeses or like the little biscuits to like smear the cheese on, and then
it's
indeed
up to you.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a charcuterie board. You're up to you're like everything is like separated well.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you to like move things around the way that you want.
Yes. Also with the
Yeah.
wine, do you have like a preference of wine?
Red wine. Red wine.
Oh, didn't your model had like a red wine toggle?
No, that was an apple.
Oh, that was apple. I thought like wait did.
Ollie, I think the Dr. Pepper's getting into your head.
I think so
that was
too.
an apple, that was not red wine. Ollie,
I thought like wait,
Ollie.
I was like wait a second. I saw like the model showcase and it was like something red in his hand. I was like, was it red wine? I was like, oh no, it was an apple. Okay, it was also red.
Ollie, I think I have to cut you off on the Dr. Pepper. I think getting drunk.
I'm not even drinking
call a
Dr.
cab
Pepper.
back
I'm
home?
having like a regular cola.
You want me to call a cab for you home, or do you want to stay the night? What do you want?
I mean,
What
you're
do you
staying
want?
at my house, so.
Oh, that is true. Do you want me to call a cab to your house that we're in already?
I'll just call my carriage to be ready.
This is a carriage is where you're gonna end up sleeping. Like, all right, this house is now mine for the night.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let me see. One thing that I'm curious about, because I know you for like a while, because I think like the first time I got to know about you was when I was like part of one of Zico's raids, and then from there I believe it was like with like a collab with Shana when we did Peak together with a couple of other people. And it's probably like so far it's been like besides the podcast today, it's been like the only collab we've been doing. But what I'm like trying to or like curious about is like if I think about Fumi, what are like 3 words to describe Fumi's persona?
Cool, mysterious, nonchalant, great bowel movements.
Were those 3? I feel like there was like 6 maybe already.
Great bowel movements is one thing.
Okay, okay. Let me
Mm.
see. Also, I do apologize because I have like I did say that I have a list, but I've trying to be like random with my questions because it's quite a list.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. At one point,
um,
when I finish the whole list, we just do a quick fire round.
let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Um, the thing about VTubing that I think about is that most of us would like um pretend to be like the actual character that we trying to represent with the
Mm.
VTuber. Would you say that Fumi is a character for you, or would you say like just that this is just regularly me right now?
Mm, I would. That's a very difficult question
Mm-hmm.
because technically speaking, yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because how I speak on stream and how I speak to you right now is how I would speak off stream as well. Like
Mm-hmm.
there is no disconnect. I think a lot of people when they talk to me off stream are like always very like they go like you're the same, and I'm like yeah, there's no separation. But the
Mm-hmm.
reason why I say it's difficult is because I move a lot with my body. So
Mm-hmm.
I think a 3D model of me would be a much better representation of how I am.
Oh.
Because I'm not really, I don't just sit, by the way. I use my hands
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
talk a
yeah.
lot. And then if if a lot of the ability to, I would be walking around. And when I'm walking, I don't just turn around normally because like, I just spin. I do like a little spin to turn. So I'm very much a body language individual as well, as
Yes.
much as I am like a very talkative. I'm expressive in body language. And
Mm-hmm.
because of that, I would say it's not a full accurate representation of me.
Mm-hmm.
It is very much so like a very focused lensed version of me for now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
obviously, the most obvious part is it also is my best qualities put on display rather than,
Mm-hmm.
the bad ones. And you might be saying, "For me, what do you mean the bad ones?" I mean, hey man, we all had the day where we don't want to get out of bed.
Yeah.
We all had those
We all
days. We
had
all had
those
those.
days.
We all had the days of imposter syndrome and then, questioning life and its realities and perhaps the ramifications of what we are doing
Yes.
today. And maybe perhaps I shouldn't be eating this breakfast right now because if I eat this breakfast right now, maybe I will never be able to eat that breakfast again the same way that I do. Kind of small little things like that, right?
Small, but definitely a lot of on your mind in one day. Yeah.
Yeah. But you tend to keep that to yourself.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Now I'm not advocating for bottling it up, all right? This is more of like this is more of like a hey, I'll deal with this at home. Well, I'll
Yes.
let me take care of this. Like
Yes.
I
Yes.
got this. Like I'm safe, I'm okay, I'm fine. Let me deal with this at home.
Also, Sonny, thank you so much for the follow, and oh my god, we just reached my 100 follow goal.
Hey, good shit, y'all, good
Hey,
shit. We
there we
can get
go.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh my god!
Oh yes.
As a reward for reaching 100 followers, like Dr. Pepper for everyone, huzzah!
Huzzah!
Also, Lady Alum, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, well, we're off to a good start, chat.
Dr. Pepper, baby.
Who would have thought?
Who would
So,
have thought Dr. Pepper unites us all?
I don't know if you're like active with it, but I do know that you like sometimes you do like voice acting, and may I say that your voice acting is really good. Like
Ah, thank you.
the way that you like manage to create different kind of characters with just like one voice is honestly crazy. Like, have you done like this like interest of voice acting like for a while, or has it been like growing over the years to doing it for like fun maybe?
Well, you know, strict sip of Dr. Pepper. When I was but a young lad,
Mm-hmm.
I did Yowie.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I did Yowie, but it was very amateur projects and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
that. And the story of how I got into Yowie is actually the funniest shit ever. Um, because a friend of mine was making they were making a game. They were making a game and they needed like a voice, and they were
Mm-hmm.
stressing out about how no one like they can't find anyone, and they can't find anyone. They were like, "Oh, but like I think your voice is suitable for this. Can you please apply?" And I'm
Yes.
like, "I'm not sure. Maybe it won't be good." Like, no, just give it a shot and everything. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, "Okay, I'll give it a shot." So I'll give it a shot. So I gave it a shot. And then the voice directors were like, "Yeah, you're cool. You have good stuff. Like, welcome to the team." So I joined the
Mm-hmm.
team, and then I basically like helped out there as much as I could. when the project completed and everything, so one of the people there were like, "Hey, do you want to do more of this?" And I said, "Yeah, this was pretty fun. Yeah, I quite enjoyed this."
Mm-hmm.
So then I tagged along with that person on another project, which was basically a visual novel.
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards, another person picked me up, and I felt, and apparently they felt super comfortable with me. They're like, "Fumi, you wanna moan for me? You wanna do noises for me, Fumi?" I'm like,
Oh my
"Oh."
god.
I was like, "Oh, okay, right. What is this?" And then they were like, we're doing yaoi stuff and all that. I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll do that." So then I did some yaoi stuff, amateur stuff. I don't know if it ever got posted or anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
but then from that point on, that turned into where I basically became part of a yaoi host club.
Oh.
It was yeah. So then I had to put on this like voice for it,
Mm-hmm.
and my own interest obviously as well of like Doctor Who plus just like because like I would always like rehearse the Doctor Who voice
Mm-hmm.
lines,
Mm-hmm.
like some of the scripts and everything. So
Yes.
and I'll try my best to get as close as I can. So a
Yeah.
couple the years of yaoi plus amateur work plus also like my obsession with Doctor Who. It was just like a lot of just practicing voices and
Mm-hmm.
practicing
Mm-hmm.
tonality and stuff like that. And yeah, so right now I do some stuff here and there. I mean, there was this one time I did like a Silas comic dub
Mm-hmm.
that I got hired to do. I played Xavier in another like comic dub thing, and then that kind of stuff. Like I wouldn't reject a voice thing, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think I'm fully suited for it yet.
Who knows? Who
So yeah,
knows?
who knows? Who knows? Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
Have you because there's like a follow-up question to because I did mention Ostrom already, because I do know that you also were
Mm,
part of this like kind of a cappella group with our friend
mm,
Zikos
yeah.
that lasted for like how long again? Was it like a year or
Don't
how long?
remember. I think a year, yeah.
Okay. But
Hmm.
one of the questions that I had was if Fumi had a theme song, what would it sound like?
Okay, do you want a serious answer or not a serious answer at all?
I mean, surprise me.
Okay, if you want a genuine serious answer, there actually is a theme song for me. Like an actual song that I looked at and went,
Is
"This
there?
would be my intro." Yes.
Yeah.
I've been very vocal about it.
Uh huh.
It's called "Sanctify" from an album called Pablo Santo.
Uh huh.
It is from it's from a very popular British artist at the time. At
Uh
least I
huh.
think so. Years and Years.
Uh huh.
So that's the one. Like Years and Years is like a band, and they have a song called Sanctify,
Uh
and
huh.
it's a very if you listen to it, it's a very like dancey song. Like you're hearing like, oh, if you know my background, yeah, like as a dancer, like, oh,
Oh,
this is a Fumi song. This is like a
I'll
song
have to
where
look it up, yeah, or like listen to some samples, and then I think if I indeed listen to it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I definitely see like a reference to Fumi,
mm,
indeed, yeah.
yeah,
That's interesting to
yeah.
know, yeah. Was that the serious
But
or the unserious?
that was a serious answer. Yeah.
And the
That was a serious
unserious?
answer. The unserious answer would be capybara, 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 cap. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's the whole song.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's the unserious answer. Yeah.
Let me see. Also, Lisa,
Mm.
I mean, maybe for the yaoi stuff, yeah. For personal use, I mean,
Personal
I
use. I don't
mean,
know if it was for personal use.
let me see. All roads lead back to yaoi.
That is true. That is true.
Uh,
Like, I mentioned this to Zikos back then. I don't know if he even remembers, but I did Yaoi also like commissions on Yaoi. Like people
mm-hmm,
would like hire me to do like things for them that could be personal use or could not be.
mm-hmm,
And I made enough money from that to buy back in the day, if anyone remembers the price of it, like Isotope like RX10 or
mm-hmm,
RX that like the whole bundle,
mm-hmm.
which I think at the time was like for $800, I think.
Uh-huh.
So I paid for it using the Yaoi money.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think the like the pricing, because you use that money for like buying that stuff, yeah. But like
Mm.
the budgeting or like the pricing for VTuber models uh, back when you started, do you think it had like changed a lot? Like looking at it,
Oh
how
yes. Oh yes, it has changed significantly. Oh my god, has it changed significantly? Like, I'm not going to. So first off, I'd like to preface: artists can go ahead and charge as much as they like.
uh-huh.
Please charge yourself the price that you feel that is fair for the work
Mm-hmm.
that you put in. If it takes you like 3 months to make a model, please make sure you get paid for the 3 months that you have worked. Please make sure they get paid for the money that you are owed for all the time that you've had.
Mm-hmm.
But it has gotten pricier. It has
It
gotten
has, it
very
has.
pricey
Yeah.
compared to back then than now.
Yeah.
Like there are many model that like people sink in fucking $2,000, $3,000 on
Mm-hmm.
model alone. That's
It's
without streaming
crazy,
assets and
honestly.
stuff. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's crazy. It's very crazy. And like people don't realize how difficult the entry level of like being a VTuber is if you
Mm-hmm.
want to go like down the custom route.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of like the thing. It's really, really expensive now.
Oh, that's definitely a conversation we'll be able to talk about later for sure.
Okay, I got you.
Also, Delic Deluxe, hello, hello. Thank you so much for joining. I was searching for you and found you. Hello, Ali. Nice to meet you. And it is a beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you like the setup. Yeah, it definitely took a while for me to make it, but I'm glad that the result is liked by others.
Yeah, yeah, I like it. My ass is about to fall from the chair, but it's more of a bone issue on my end more than
Your
yours,
legs
really.
are just like, just
Dude, I got legs for days, bro. I got
you
legs for I
do.
am like 80% leg.
I mean, I can't relate. Like my model is also probably pretty tall. I think yeah, it's because of the head that it's like more zoomed out. But I think if we had to like size comparison, I feel like we would be our models would be the same size probably.
I mean, yeah. And also, I probably have an unfair advantage. I have high heels on.
I mean, same. I mean, maybe your
Oh,
heels are higher. I don't know.
yeah.
Let me see. Well, speaking of
Hydrate, you bastard!
thank you so much for the hydrate. Speaking of, well, we talked about the whole fact that VTubing can be expensive. I would say,
Oh.
I don't know if you know or remember, but I decided to do all the like the stuff for Ali on my own because I mean I figured I have the skills for it, and I was like, you know what? Because one of the reasons why I got the interest to do VTubing, well, I do. I came familiar with VTubing like maybe like a year or two in advance, just to like watching like those fun compilations from like the bigger VTubers basically. But then at some point, I figured that besides like the working hours, I was like I was definitely feeling less social, and I definitely missed that feeling to keep socializing with others and like to spend fun time with one another. And then I figured, like, why not just become a VTuber? Because it's like the perfect excuse to keep creating, keep socializing, and just like definitely play more games. Because there was definitely a time that I played like a lot of sandbox games mostly. Not that there's anything
Oh,
wrong
yeah.
with that, but considering the fun time that you can create with others,
Minecraft.
yeah.
Woo!
Oh, Minecraft, yeah. You do
Woo!
play Minecraft a lot, do you?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, I love Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Big Minecraft guy. Do
Yes.
love the Minecrafts. Favorite mod of all time is the ore spawn stuff, like Crazy Craft,
Yes.
and then sophisticated, all the sophisticated like backpack storage, all that shit.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I love that shit.
Oh, okay, okay. I do know from like the games I've seen you play, it's definitely it's definitely been Deadlock, and then of course
Yup.
Minecraft. Have you? Wait, I don't know. Don't know much about the game, but have you been like playing it for like a while, or maybe since since release? Maybe I don't know.
Deadlock?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, I've been there since beta 1.
since beta
2 years
one.
ago. No, not even beta, alpha 1.
Oh, okay, okay. Because
I was there
yeah.
alpha 1 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the game. Like my Lash, like a specific character that I used to play. I'm washed now on Lash, a little bit more washed. But
Mm-hmm.
if I decide to like try again, I'll probably will be easy for me to try again. But back in the day, my Lash was basically like GM slash challenger level. Like if we're talking league
Mm.
perspectives. Like in terms of ranking, where I ranked amongst like other players that were playing Lash, I was pretty high ranking in it. And then I think I ended my first season like unofficial MMR with like GM as well.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So that right now I'm Diamond 2 in Deadlock. I'm Diamond 2 and I'm
Yes.
working my way towards like GM again.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
yeah.
Nice, 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 nice. Um,
Yeah.
I think we talked about it a bit in the beginning, the fact that when it comes to like, I guess, future plans for Fumi, it's more so
Mm.
just like going with the flow and like, yeah, spending, well, play games and all that stuff. But like, would you say you treat streaming more like a performing, hanging out, or something else entirely, maybe?
Mm. I think it's a mix of both. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's a mix of both. I treat it like hanging out because, you know, I'm just like, hey, what's up? You know, we're hanging out, we're gaming, we're having fun, and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Mm-hmm.
also sort of a performance at the same time when, like, when I make jokes and when I make those bits and when I put on voices, it's a performance when it comes to that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I don't want one thing about my personality is I'm not a half-asser.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if I decide this is what this is, I'm not gonna half-ass it. For me, streaming right now is just a fun little hobby. Enjoy,
Yes.
fraternize with people, meet people. But the moment that I put it in my head, like, oh yeah, no, I want streaming to be like a full-time thing. It'll be a completely different way of like doing things,
Yes.
and it won't
Yes.
be like too different. Like, it's more of like the back end will be different. Like
Mm.
on screen, it's gonna be the same for me that you know and love, but it's gonna be the back end that's gonna be different.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there's gonna be more clips, there's gonna be more like more tweets and more stuff. Like it's just gonna be more of what you've already wanted, but a
Mm-hmm.
little bit more available
Yeah.
than now. Because now it's more like, oh, I feel like doing this today. I feel like doing an extra
Mm-hmm.
stream. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like posting and putting my opinion about about how Popeyes has a one piece meal and it's not gonna provide it outside of the US.
Or they.
Kind of stuff like that. They
Yeah.
do, and they won't give it to the US, and same thing with a FNAF meal. But point is, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, it's the same. You're receiving the same from me, but a little bit more like not unpredictable, extremely like
Mm-hmm.
disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
If I
Mm-hmm.
do decide to go full onto it, but no, I just see it as like I'm hanging out. Like it's like your friend randomly calling you at 2 a.m. in the morning to watch him play Deadlock, lose his mind, and that's just kind of what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Also,
Mm.
Delic asked if you can read chat. I mean, you should be able to like look on Twitch.
I was waiting for permission because I was like, I don't want to be rude.
Oh, no, you can.
I don't want to be rude. I just started looking at Deadlock gameplay while we were talking.
Oh.
Let me see.
I
Okay,
mean,
I
you
can read
can
chat.
look.
Oh
You can look on the chat. Don't worry. I mean, if people have like things that they want to ask us, or you can just read along. So, but if you have like Deadlock in the
Okay.
background, that's also fine.
No, 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 no. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. All right, I'll read now. I've been removed from not reading jail. I can now read.
There we go. But so, have there been like, I don't know, maybe in the beginning or like throughout those years that you've been streaming, like have there been thoughts that you wanted to treat the whole thing with Fumi more like a business, maybe like more professional, or?
Uh, I don't know like how to answer that because like
Mm-hmm.
ever since I was young, I always hated the celebrity life, quote unquote,
Mm,
like
yeah.
to be big and everything. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh no, I don't like attention. I don't like attention at all. Zero
Mm,
attention, please look at me. I'm humble.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah.
no, no. I like a bit of it. I like a bit of the attention. I do like to hang out and then see people
Mm-hmm.
coming there to see me and then like hanging out and playing games. I'm gonna be absolutely shameless about it. Yes, please give me your attention, but I don't want 300,000 people's attention.
No, no. Yeah.
Let's keep it very small because so when I was younger, I was scouted to be part of Big Brother. Do you know what that is?
It does ring a bell, but
Yeah.
please remind me.
Oh, Big Brother is a TV show where people will basically like go live in this house, and
Yes,
every
yes.
day of their life is basically shown to the world,
Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm.
they have to do like these challenges and stuff like that. So I was scouted when I was a
Ah,
kid to be
yeah.
part of Big Brother Junior,
Uh-huh.
and then a couple of years later, I then got scouted to be a model, as
Oh,
well.
okay.
But I said no to both because I was just like, I don't like it because the lights, the attention, my autistic ass cannot handle it. I'm gonna start feeling like
Oh,
a
another
caged
autistic.
animal.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah,
Another autistic person here. Let's go.
hell yeah, brother, roll tide, roll tide.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, so that's basically it. It's like
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to do that at all. And the thing is, if I ever want to turn, the Fumi thing into a business, I would hire someone to do the business for me, and then I'm just gonna sit here and like
Mm-hmm.
be the artist. Also, hold on, give me a minute. I just need to pick up something from outside because apparently my mother ordered something.
Okay, okay.
So give me a second. Hold
Okay,
on.
okay, no worries. Let me see. Yui, hello, hello. How are you? How are things today? We're doing good. We're doing good. Also, Renee spins. How we going so far? We're doing pretty decent, I would say. We're getting just like interactive with Fumi here, getting to know a bit more about his like a background in the whole VTubing. Well, like the content creator space, I would say. I don't know if the things that have been discussed already have been like things that I guess people from Fumi's community are like familiar with already, but maybe you know something new about him today. He's behaving right. He's been behaving. Before we jumped into call, one of the first things he asked was like, should I behave properly? Should I keep it professional? And I was like, you know what? Just be yourself. I don't mind. I'd rather have like people come on the podcast and just keep it, of course, reasonable. I guess in a way professional, but just show those like fun parts about or like the interesting parts about them to just get to know more about them. I think that's honestly lovely. Let's see. But to answer your question, he's been behaving quite well. Good, good. Has his chat been behaving too? I would say yeah. more than usual, really. Is it because of the podcast today that it's a bit different today, or it's scary how behaved he is. Okay, I'm very curious. Is he really that different just because he's not part of a podcast? Because I mean I don't because the thing is when I personally watch his like watch his like streams, for me it's like 11 in the evening, and for him it's like maybe way earlier than that, so I can't stay along. But like definitely in the beginnings, or like maybe somewhere in between, I would like pop in the chat. But from like the time that I spent with Fumi, I would say like, okay, that's just like Fumi. I don't see I don't necessarily see what to expect else from him. Internet is being very slow today. Is it on your side or on our side? Okay, I don't think it's on our side, because it does show that's doing quite decent. So okay, let me see. It's a 1 a.m. 3 a.m. for him. Oh, okay, gotcha. He's actually an hour ahead of you. It's always great to see you, Ollie. Come by more often. I'll try. I really the thing is I have like so many people that I love to like lurk or like watch their streams, and like, guys, I tried my best, but it's too many people.
Mm-hmm.
Also, welcome back, Fumi.
Thank you. Hello.
I was just yapping with chat a bit.
Yeah, all good.
I think one of the most questions I got from chat was like, is Fumi behaving? I was like, yeah. I don't see why
okay,
not.
hold on, let me take off my trousers. Y'all want to see size?
No, what size?
That's it.
Let me see.
Yeah.
see. Let me see. Hmm. Also, if you have any questions for me you'd like to ask, feel free to. I'm just like browsing.
Mhm.
Uh,
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good.
okay.
I mean, you've been putting in your like opinion as well on top of it. So it's like, oh, it's good. It's like a natural flow conversation.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the things that I mean. It's like what 4 episodes in, but it's definitely a good thing to experience in that and that like learn from like the experience of being a host. Because
Hmm.
I wouldn't say that I've seen examples where it didn't go well, but I can
Mm.
imagine that there are, I guess, um, similar VTubers or streamers who do hold podcasts and it doesn't go well.
Yeah. You want a good example of a bad podcast host?
I'm very curious, just like from learning experience, because the thing is,
Ned from the Try Guys, the guy who cheated on his wife.
oh damn,
He has a podcast called Rock Bottom. He sucks as an interviewer. He sucks as a host.
oh damn.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
there you go. Because I think from my own research, I've been watching like pop culture like interview fails. You know, with like when celebrities get interviewed for like movies or whatever, or like those late night talk shows.
When will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Are you wearing a wig?
But yeah, that's
Oh Lord.
mostly what I would look at, and then I would have seen examples where that's also the reason why I have sent the questions in advance, because one example was with back in the day with Lindsay Lohan, and I think it was around the time that she just got out of rehab, and
Hmm.
it just so happened that like the host talked about what it's been like on rehab, and she had to keep it
Hmm.
professional, but she had to tell the audience like this was not mentioned in like the pre-interview. And I was like, ah, so there's a pre-interview basically, or
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm like, okay, good to know, good to know. So
Hmm. Yeah.
that's where I
Pre-interviews
get
are a
like
thing.
the research out of.
If you want to know the process of why pre-interviews exist or everything like that, pre-interviews basically exist mostly just to be like, hey, here are a set of questions
Yeah.
that we have for the person. Are you comfortable with these questions?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Looking at these questions, is there anything you want to talk about? Because you know, they are basically about the person that you're
Mm-hmm.
inviting.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Mm-hmm.
this whole like podcast is basically in a very weird way. You can almost say like it's gonna be about me. So I
Mm-hmm.
have to be like, yeah, I want people to know more about my bowel movements. Ask me about my bowel movements, like
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. And but usually these are handled either by like the talent themselves or the talent manager.
Mm-hmm.
Though most of the time it goes from talent manager and from talent manager to like the talent itself. It's basically handled that way. And the reasoning as to why is because, like Lindsay Lohan, what if she doesn't want to talk about her rehab? What if that's something
Mm-hmm.
that she doesn't want to talk about? What if that's a sensitive topic? What if that topic is something that she is like unable to like handle? And if you want it in a much more darker view, what if the question you're going to ask is a very sensitive topic or a topic that they're in a controversy of?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's a topic that they are currently in a controversy because of, then they're like the manager has to PR train them to respond correctly to those like situations. For example,
Yeah.
like VTuber Fumiyo caught drinking diet sodas instead of Dr. Pepper. What is going on with him? So then my manager's gonna be like, okay, listen, you're gonna say that you also like diet sodas and you think that they're good, but your allegiance still lies with Dr. Pepper. Remember, you are sponsored by Dr. Pepper. You
Mm.
shouldn't be caught drinking other sodas that are not Dr. Pepper.
Uh, I just love the
So,
fact that we're
yeah.
talking about Dr. Pepper throughout the. I was not
Hey
expecting
man, what
this.
can I say, man? What can I say? I,
I
I
was
like
not
I like to I
expecting
like to
that we're
bring it
talking
back.
about it.
I like to bring it back. I'm the man who likes to bring it back. Call me Reverb, the way that I return, or
Um,
Echo. Wait, Echo or one of those two.
uh, let me see. Let me see.
Hmm.
Um, Speaking of like the things that you have like done throughout the whole streaming or like VTubing phase, w- um, what's something um, let me see. What's like a hard lesson over the years that you like a hard lesson about VTubing that you have taught, like from seeing from like others or like from your own experience?
Hard lesson from VTubing is that VTubing is an endurance-based thing. It's not difficult, it's just a lot of the same thing every day.
Mm,
And that is something people don't really understand. A lot of people look into VTubing and content creation and go like, "Oh, I can do that. It's easy. What? You mean I have to turn on the camera and just sit there, make jokes, laugh about it and everything?"
mm-hmm,
I will say this. Yes, this is a far more easier job than a 9 to 5. This is far more better than doing like, sitting down by a desk talking to clients, going
mm-hmm,
outside and commuting and
mm-hmm,
everything. Yes, 100%. If I can turn streaming into my job, will I take it? Absolutely, yes. Do I
mm-hmm.
prefer this over like, editing for 10 hours a day and then working up like basically like eye strain over the years? Yes, I'm 100% down for that. But that's the thing, right? With a job, you know what is expected of you from a job. You
Mm-hmm.
know you have a set amount of hours, you have a set amount of expectations, there is a set goal that you have to meet, and the goal that you meet will always have the same award.
Yes.
For VTubing, it's not the same. You have to come up with ideas. Maybe
Mm,
this week you have no ideas and you have to you have to scratch the bottom of the barrel for
mm-hmm,
ideas.
mm-hmm.
Maybe next week you have all the ideas. Maybe you have the best of ideas. Maybe you are in a spree of just constantly making videos for the next 2 months, but then suddenly a dry spell comes out and there's nothing. What do
Mm-hmm.
you do when there are no games to play? Like, this week, what do you do when there are no topics to talk about? What can you do to make a game that you thought was fun but now turns out to be boring? What do you do then? There's a lot of
Mm,
those things that a lot of people don't consider. And probably the most important one, specifically when it comes to VTubers, is a lot of people will put in $2,000 into a VTuber model and then graduate within 6 months to a year because they
yeah.
thought that VTubing was a lot easier than it turned out to be,
Yeah.
which
I
it's not,
yeah.
you know.
I fully agree to that. Like, well, we've talked about the budgeting already a bit, but I think definitely a hard lesson to understand about VTubing, especially for indies and not for, well, if you're part from like an agency or have like a team that helps
Mhm.
most of the stuff. It's definitely a lot for one person to really. Of course, it depends like what like journey or like direction you want to go with. If it's just like a hobby, you can just like you can just do whatever you want on the occasion. But like if you see it as more as a business, well, that's a completely different story. So
Mhm.
um, but yeah, that's also one of the things that I found so unfortunate that people
Mhm.
look for. Well, they spend a lot of money on a model, and I've seen
Mhm.
those like those like VTubers. Well, besides Zikos that talk about like VTuber education, and then I saw this particular video where they talked about the study that around 90% of new VTubers quit in the first year because
Yep.
they don't either, well, like you said, like they don't see it like after 6 months, or I don't know, it whatever reason it is, they quit in the first year. And it's like,
Mhm.
well, all that money, all that branding, all that preparation for what?
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
but I will
No.
say
Yeah.
I'm glad to see that there are people who like guide you in a direction. Like there are more affordable ways. There are so many more
Oh yeah.
options. You don't need to be like for example, when you talked in the beginning about Mori for like from like wait, what was it, like Hololive?
Alive. Yeah. Myth.
That's like an example. Like there's a whole team behind it, and like all she has to do is like talk to
Oh
the
yeah.
camera. Like
Mm.
I think if Mori in this case just started as an indie, I mean she could I think she definitely has like the personality to start out, but like without
Mm.
like the whole branding in advance. And then
Mm.
the whole
Stretch!
also thank you for the stretch. Also the stretch and hydrate redeem also include for you, Fubi. So
Oh, okay, fine. I'll stretch. Ah, you want me to moan, huh?
well, you've done the yaoi part already, so
Yeah. Have fun. Have fun. There you go. Squeeze it out of me, huh?
there
Why
you go.
don't
The
you?
stretches for both Fubi. Yeah, there you go.
How much did I pay? Oh God. Oh
Okay.
God. I would like to preface. I saved up for this by working like for like a whole year because it's not like I
Mm-hmm.
make too much money out of it. I paid like I think in total, model alone was like 3K.
For just the design, or also like
No. The design was, I think, I cannot disclose the price of the design, mostly just because of like because out of respect for the person I worked with, because they
yeah.
said like, they didn't want to disclose the price for that one. I don't think that they
You
offer
mean,
it even
yeah.
as a service. I think they just offered it to me, and then I had to fucking stomp on their throat until they gave me a price to pay them. So out of respect for them, I want them more. I want them to get more money. So I'm not gonna say how much I paid, but the design was a price, and then the art itself at the time when I like got what's it called, when I got the art, only the art itself was at the time 2.2K, I think,
Mm-hmm.
at the time. Just the art. Now, I would like to preface this came with 4 like emotes, as well as also like 2 or 3 assets as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that price includes quite a few freebies on top of like this. And also, I'm butt naked under these clothes. There are nipples under this. There are nipples, there's skin, there's a penis. There's a penis here
Are
in
there,
between my
okay,
legs.
question.
Yeah.
Are there
Yes.
toggles on your model to go that far, or is it just like the apple in the hand and
Why are you curious?
no
Ollie?
reason? No reason? Just
Why are you curious, huh? What do you get up to, huh? What do you get up to, huh?
just
Yeah, what's
the
up?
fact that you talk about it like, wait, does that mean that your model has like
Yeah.
the stuff?
Yeah. What's up, man? What's up, man? You got camera on that fucking hat of yours, huh?
No,
You got a camera on that
no.
4K shit, huh? You gonna put this shit on Patreon, paywall the shit of me taking off my clothes, huh? Is that what's happening? Huh?
No.
Are we gonna deal with this like the Cold Brew podcast where they shove a fucking like telescope up a guy's ass and then put the footage of it on Patreon?
Definitely not. Definitely not. It was just a
But yes,
question.
to confirm, yes, if I wanted to, there is a toggle if I want access to it, which I
Okay,
said no
okay.
to, so
No, okay,
I
that's
don't
that's
do it.
fair. That's fair. Um, well,
Yeah.
for me, if you don't count the membership for like the software, I would say it's free from my side. Because again,
Yeah.
I made it all by myself, so I figured it's definitely money well spent. I think if you have like the skill package for it, but other than that,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Can Fumiyo address this model? I think that's up for him to decide.
I can, but I made sure to tie my clothes to my body.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
Yeah, but no, this model is very detailed. Like, if I open my mouth, if you like zoom into my mouth, like you'll notice that there's a uvula. That like there are 2 different set of teeth. Like, there's a
Oh,
functioning tongue
okay.
that can get rigged if I want it to be rigged as well.
Uh-huh.
Like, my whole mouth is functional.
Yeah.
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 Like, yeah. What that mouth do? What that mouth do? Hey, I got a big enough desk for you, huh, pal? Come here. Yeah, why are you scooting away, huh? Why are you scooting away, huh?
No reason. No reason. Also, Cyber, hello, Phoebe. You too can learn to rig. Honestly, yeah. I know our good friend Cyber over here. He is like experimenting with his own like PNG model just for like the rigging process. So yeah, you can definitely learn it on your own, and there are lots and lots of resources and tutorials out there to do it on your own. Honestly, I definitely believe that if you want to put your effort into it, you could probably create the same quality and like rigging details like professional VTubers have. I would imagine.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's one of those things that just takes skill.
Definitely.
I've dabbled in rigging before. I've dabbled in it because it was part
Yeah,
of
I've
my job
tried
a little
it.
bit. Yeah, it's part of my job. I used like After Effects' puppeteering system, and then at one point I
Oh.
decided to migrate over to Spine.
Uh-huh.
So yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
basically what I do.
Funny that I think I've tried it like once or twice, like the puppeteering in After Effects. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Spine is a lot better. Live 2D is good, but Spine I think is where my preferences are at.
The way
So
you
yeah.
work with the software, or
No. There's the program for rigging for VTubers that a lot of people use is Live 2D Cubism,
yeah.
and I'm not too much of a fan of Cubism.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer using Spine.
Yeah.
Mm. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's more of a preference thing, kind of like fuck Adobe.
Well, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, fuck Adobe. I use the bitch, Fuck you, bitch.
I will say these days I'm definitely working around with when it comes to editing software, DaVinci Resolve. I definitely am growing the skills more using that software to do like the editing stuff. The
Hmm.
drawing stuff, well, I will say to be fair, I've used Adobe stuff for like a Photoshop for the longest time, but I try to switch
Paint
around
tool
more.
sigh. Paint tool sigh, my brother.
Yeah,
Paint tool sigh.
but I think now I got like a recommendation to use like the painting software Krita, I believe it's called. I don't.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you have Clip Art Studio. There's one. You also have like Paint Tool Sai, which is like a very old program, but still very good.
Mm-hmm.
You also have this new one that came out recently. That's by the Canva people. I don't know much about them, but there's
Mm,
that one if you really want to.
okay.
If you really, really like don't want to install anything, there's Photopia.
Ooh, okay.
Shout out Photopia, keeping my ass out of the streets. Thank you. Shout out Photopia. On the
They-
topic of Photopia, can you please fix your fucking filters? Your shit's kind of broken sometimes. Yeah, shout out Photopia.
they, there you go. Um, I'm curious to know because we talked about the the idea of like becoming a well-known VTuber, like like you mentioned with like the 3,000 viewers or whatever. I think
Yeah.
um the way I would love to balance it is just have your own kind of like small little corner and where you can do whatever you want, but you have like the right connections basically. Like you would have be like befriended like VTubers who are more, how do I say this? Like bigger VTubers, and then from time to time you hang out with them more. Like I think that's like a nice balance if that makes
Hmm.
sense. No?
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say. It's just, I don't know. Too much attention for me, and when it comes to a skill set I'm not too confident in, is something I'm not good at. Like, if you say, like, oh, Fumi, I'm gonna make 300,000 people watch you dance, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'm down. But if they're like, oh, no, 300,000 people will watch you speak, I'm like, okay,
That's
can
a
we,
different
like,
story. Yeah.
yeah, can we put that down? Because like with dancing, I have more experience. I have experience. I have confidence in my dancing.
Mm-hmm,
I can
mm-hmm.
do that. But like with VTubing, I'm like, you guys want to hear me talk about Mpreg Ben 10? Really?
uh,
Why? Why?
why? Also,
Hmm.
you talked earlier about the 3D version. Have you thought about doing like a 3D version of Ubi maybe or?
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. That's all. That is something I have 100% thought of about because it would be fun to do like streams where I'm just like learning dances,
Mm-hmm.
or like just streams where I'm just talking. Because like I said, I'm a very animated individual when it
Yes.
comes to like existing outside of like VTuber. Like right now, the most animation I could do is like I tilt my head left, I tilt my head right. I'm
Yeah.
basically that bird that you find in your mother's like house that just drinks
Mm-hmm.
water a little bit and bends
Mm-hmm.
over. Like that's basically the effectivity of my live 2D. But in 3D, I will move around a lot more. I can do lots of things. I jump around. Something a lot of people don't believe is when I sing, I sing better when I'm standing because I'm running around while singing too.
Ah,
And the
yes.
the problem with singing for me though, and this is why I will never become why I will never do IRL concerts, for example, if I ever do, I don't know,
Yeah.
somehow pop off as a singer,
Yeah.
is I take off clothes the more I sing.
Interesting. Is that your way to just give it your all with singing or?
I don't know. At one point, I'm like, fuck, these clothes are weighing me down. Then I have to take them off. And then I start taking off, like, one song. I'm like, remove my clothes. I'm like, there's my top. Okay, I feel more free. And I'm like, now it feels weird. Now the fucking ventilation is kind of strange. So now I take off my trousers, and it's like you have to fight tooth and nail for me to keep my clothes on.
You know what? Then I would say like yeah, definitely unless well, you definitely want to keep your like trackers on, of course. But other than
I think
that,
like it's just singing, like your dick's just like jiggling about.
oh my god. Wait, you sing and strip? Well, apparently.
Hey man, what can I say?
But
That's
that would
just
be
me.
a
That's
selling
just me.
point. It probably you would probably create an audience from that.
Like,
But
look at this fucking loose cannon of an individual just taking off his fucking clothes while singing. An interesting audience I'll be creating. It's just like emo-ish music singing and then taking off my clothes at the same time.
oh, yeah.
Like, imagine I'm just on stage like, I chimed in with that. It takes off t-shirt. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door?
I think the best
And
way,
I'm like, yeah.
I think the best way to handle it is like make sure all your triggers on the bare skin, and then over that you just have all the clothes, and then you have no issue with taking off the clothes.
No, the best thing is to fucking chain the clothes to me. That's it. It's like I don't know where this came from because like all my upbringing is Frank Sinatra. I listen to Frank Sinatra and
Uh-huh.
Shiny, which is like old ass K-pop, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason when I sing like a fucking like wannabe rock star. I'm like taking off my clothes and shit.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Oh, you don't see me naked, huh?
No, the 3D part. The 3D part.
He's like, whoa, no, wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
I was thinking about the 3D part. Don't worry.
Let me tell you something. No.
But yeah, I will say, for me, I definitely want to look forward. I love to like in the future try out the 3D aspect of it, because like I just got the idea like how cool would it be if the podcast is still going and then like have like the whole thing set in 3D and then like different perspectives. Oh, that would be so cool.
Oh god, that would be terrible. That'd be terrible if I'm the guest. Because the camera to follow me around.
Oh my god!
Like, yeah, it's just like you like we start off at the couch and then suddenly like, so Fumi, how do you Fumi? And I'm like, what? And I'm
You're
like
just
standing on
behind the couch.
Yeah, I was like behind the couch, or like standing on the table and stuff like that. Like I really can't sit down. Like I have to move. Like,
No, that's
I
understandable.
genuinely
That's understandable, but
Yeah.
it's definitely funny to imagine. Speaking
Oh
of,
yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Like
yeah.
how it would look if I were to do this. Like, oh yeah. So the thing is about like moving around and everything and talking is like the thing is people really need to understand that life is all about adventures and everything that comes in between.
no!
So if you think about it, maybe perhaps we can see things from a different perspective. A different perspective? What kind of perspective are you talking about, Fumi? I don't really know what that perspective looks like. Perhaps that perceptive? What the fuck is a perceptive? I don't even know. Hi, by the way, you look nice today. Thank you. Right?
Okay, so if you didn't know, chat, we had to do some technical stuff, and it turns out in this like VTuber Studio collab is Fubi is Fubi is the host, so he can do whatever he wants with this model.
Yeah.
But that's honestly that's honestly a good example to showcase where you would stand, and then like, oh no, not over there.
Yeah, it's just it's just me, man. It's just me, man.
Honestly, I love that. The fact that I love that. I would love to see it.
My insanity ensues.
I will say one of the like 3D projects I had in mind when it comes to including other VTubers is like I had like an interest in like the music aspect. You know how, for example, Iron Mouse had like the 3D concert on like the stage and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think it could be cool to do like the stage design mostly, and maybe like effects if I know the knowledge of it, and have like you know in your example, if you wanna do like the singing stuff, you can basically just both sing and walk around, because it's like a stage. It's really stage you can do.
Yeah.
That would be definitely fun. Yeah, clip this funny shit.
To the corner of the map. Just running around to the corner of the fucking like stage, like when I say shotgun, you say wedding, and then like run around to the other side, shotgun.
Oh,
that's just me.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my phone's gonna run out of battery. I'm going to die.
Oh, do we have to switch over to PNG soon?
Yeah. That might be the case.
Oh, that's fine. We'll do some technical fixing. Don't worry. But
Just spawn me in, bro. You can keep me here. Just spawn me in.
okay.
Slash spawn Fumi. There you
Yeah,
go.
just send me a PNG of you, and I'll just import it. No worries. Um,
Yeah.
I will say, because of course you've been like doing this stuff for like a while, but even though you love doing it, like have there been times that you either didn't really see it anymore, or come to the pace like have you been thinking about maybe quitting at some point because you didn't really see it anymore?
Mm, not really, because to bring back like that point again.
Mm-hmm.
VTubing, I don't see it as a job. For me, it's not a job. It's not yet a job. Maybe when I decide to like fully go into it, I'm going to be like, oh my fucking god, I hate it here. But
Mm-hmm.
that's not the case at all for me. For me, it's like, oh, I am here. I am having fun. You're having fun. I'm having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's great. That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing, right? I don't view it that way. But in the future, maybe perhaps I will view it that way if I decide to like really go into it hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
But if that does happen, I'm most likely just going to, hire someone else to handle the business side of things of
Mm-hmm.
like VTubing for me,
Yeah,
so that
yeah.
I can focus on being just an entertainer and all that, like just have fun and be the person that I am.
Yeah.
And that's basically it. Because like not a lot of people don't like a lot of people go like, oh yeah, you can make it that far as a VTuber, like indie solo and all that stuff. And I'm like, yes, you absolutely can. You absolutely can do all that. But please remember, not all creatives are good at managing themselves. And sometimes the
Yes.
way that you're managing yourself is extremely harmful to how you want to reach your goal. There's a
Mm-hmm.
reason why your manager exists, because your manager is an unbiased person that will take care of everything else, and they're aware of how this world works in terms of like getting offers, getting deals, getting all these things that
Mm-hmm.
you don't know about, and they will handle all of that for you.
Yes.
So your manager will do that for you. You can be competent, yes, but not all creatives are competent, because I've seen so many like artists who leave their like the company that they are in, like music industries and that
Mm-hmm.
they're in, and then make their own company, and they suck. They just suck.
Yeah.
They're spotty on the releases of their music now. The music quality is bad because they can't get producers that they usually were able to get. The venue setups, the outfits, everything's gone to shit. Mostly just
Mm.
because they're so used to having someone else handle it for them, that now that they have to creatively do it themselves, they don't know how to funnel in the vision.
Yeah.
Because you can have potential. Everyone has like latent potential. Everyone is capable of being an artist.
Yeah, yeah.
But the difference between you and another person is how you are moving the faucet of that like river. Like if
Mm-hmm.
you can move it and concentrate it, that's the difference between you and another person.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. I will say I kind of see like I have like a little bit of experience from it, like from my previous job, because we had the ambitious concept to create, you know, the movie Ready Player One, with like the whole
Yeah.
with the whole metaverse concept.
Hmm.
We had like the ambitious project to create this kind of metaverse, but it's all about the music world, like basically for the music industry. But after like maybe 2 years that it was active, it unfortunately
Hmm.
flopped. And like
Hmm.
I
Call
think
it time to turn me into a PNG.
oh
Time
yeah.
to kneecap my existence.
Oh okay, okay. Can you there you go. Okay. Hold on, chat. We're gonna
But
fix this real quick. Okay. Okay, so
welcome to Intermission Land. Bum 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 bum
okay,
bum bum bum
let
bum
me
bum. Bum 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 bum
let me
bum
just
bum bum bum
quickly
bum.
save that one to the
Mr.
list.
Penis. Na, 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 na,
Let
na,
me
na,
see.
na, 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 na,
Hold
na.
on, chat. We're getting fixed this. Don't
I don't
worry.
exist. Ollie was talking to no one to lie.
It's all an illusion. Let me see. Let me see. Where is my
Stars. What do they
folder?
know? Let's find out. Mr. Peanut Butter.
Mr.
I fucking hate that guy.
The peanut butter guy?
Yeah, Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack.
Okay.
BoJack.
Okay. Um, let me see. So I'm gonna switch real quick. So don't mind the person that you're gonna see right now. This is one of our previous PNG two guests.
That's me. My name is Axel Ross.
No, it's
I'm just a
Kalis.
cool guy doing. Oh, I'm Kalis. Kalis. Yeah,
There we go.
yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm me.
There we go. All fixed.
I like my big ass fucking forehead, bro. Oh, big ass head. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I got two brains.
Big brain, big brain.
I'm big brain as fuck. I can make both of my brains gyrate.
uh, something that
I was
I'm
bottom heavy, now I'm top heavy. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, I see your red apple now as well.
Yeah, you mean my red wine?
No, not
Ollie, that you mean my red wine?
actually, hold on. I don't know if you see it on. Let me just quickly do something real quick. I think to fix it, just have your Dr. Pepper in your hand.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Now it's more accurate.
Drink. Yes, drink.
But what I'm curious to know from like your own experience, like what would you say if you look at like VTubing, like what does success in VTubing mean to you?
Success in VTubing, what it means to me, it's a very abstract answer, I think. That's the thing. It's a very abstract answer because for me, what would be like, oh yeah, Deadlock becomes the best game in the world and everybody plays it. That's obviously like the
Yeah.
big goal, let's get everyone to love
Top
Deadlock.
player in
But
Deadlock, really, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
I would say now I have a much better answer, like become a Deadlock partnered streamer. Like be partnered with Valve and then become like a Deadlock partnered streamer. That would be very fun. I think that would be really, really fun. Creating a Minecraft SMP with a proper storyline and stuff like that.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
and proper like series of videos and multiple stuff like that. As well as also just generally just having fun. I think that's a success for me. But a very, very like me thing is to have a story-based concert where I'm dancing and singing. That's it. That's what success looks like to me. It's to have that for me. Because I love an artist. I love this artist so much. Everybody knows how much I love this man. He is my boy, my boy. If I was to be gay, I'd fuck that man, or he'd fuck me. I don't know, one of the two. Lee Taemin from Shiny. I love that man so much. He is the pinnacle of what it means to be a creative, in my opinion. The way that he
Okay.
dances, the way that his concepts are made, the songs and everything. It's really, really good. And I want to be that, or I want to be a version of that in some way, shape, or form.
I love
So
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
The fact that you
That's
have,
pretty much what
yeah, the fact that you kind of have like your role model to like look at and like try to do that for your own. Yeah. Well, that's kind of like the follow up question that, but you kind of already. I mean, I don't know if it's the same answer, but if it's something that I like to ask all my guests, because we all have like our own visions or like future plans. But let's say the old question, like if money was no object, and you can just like DM a person and they immediately agree, or just general, like what would you say is like a dream collab or dream project you would love to do one day?
A dream collab would be a performance film with me and Kai, which is from EXO-10, who is from NCT, Taemin from Shiny, and then I forgot her name, but she's a choreographer, very popular in Japan. I forgot her name, Kahoru, I think her name is. But a performance film, literally just a performance film. And performance film is just us like dancing, like either next to each other, like in contrast to each other, and all that kind of stuff. And either it's an original song or a song that's already been made. Ideally, I want it to be an original song. So, I want to create like a dance musical, like a musical where dance is the main part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, It's very much like that. But another person who I'd like to add to that, oh God, he's very popular in Belgium. I know he's popular in Belgium.
Oh,
He's
okay.
Louis Notier.
Ooh.
Louis Notier. Louis Notier was the youngest Eurovision participant in
Ooh,
2016.
okay.
He participated with Rolling Thunder, I think was the name of the song. He's very talented. He's a
Uh-huh.
very lovely man. He's very, very good. And I want to dance with him. A lot of my aspirations would be for dance and to create
Mm,
dance type music.
yes, yes. I honestly that sounds like a lovely project. Yeah, I definitely would love to see that.
Mm.
If that, you know what, I root for that project one day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, I will say the story. I mean, I don't know if you have like a concept already, but like when it comes to like the story itself, would
Mm.
it be like a personal journey maybe, or would it just be like a random story you would come up with maybe?
I think it would be a adaptation of an already existing book,
Mm-hmm.
but recontextualized, or maybe not recontextualized, but maybe more like maybe modified a little bit or taken inspiration of. But I don't know if you know the book Damien, the Youth of Emile Sinclair. It's
Mm-hmm.
a book that tackles this kid who basically is growing up,
Mm-hmm.
and he was often told that this is what the good life looks like, and this is what the bad life looks like.
Yes.
And he slowly starts to realize that maybe life is not so black and white after all,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe there's more to life than what we know and what we claim to know and everything to that. And you watch him grow up, you watch him get corrupted by the ideals of the quote unquote the darker side of the world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it all culminates into this one quote, which, you know what, I am out of respect for that book this time because I am on my computer finally. I just look up like the quote for it because there's a quote from the book.
Mm-hmm.
It is this. The quote is the bird fights its way out of the egg. The egg is the world. Who would be born must first destroy a world. The bird flies to God. The god's name is Abraxas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. And that's like
Mm.
your like a quote that sticks to you a lot, or?
Yeah, because the idea of why this quote like sticks to me is because when you're a kid, when you're like an infant leading up to like your high school, maybe not even high school, maybe university, maybe even your first job
Mm-hmm.
leading up to that, you are an embryo in an egg.
Mm-hmm.
You are sheltered. That's just unfortunately as much as a lot of people go like, "Oh no, 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 I know how the world works." No, you don't.
No, no
Like
one
you know you don't.
does. No one
You don't
does.
know how the world works. You really are so limited in the vision of what the world looks like. And not only are you
Mm-hmm.
limited in the vision of the world, but you're also being given a version of the world because of where you live. Maybe people are nicer to you because of something. Like maybe you look nice and people are nice to you because you're handsome or
Mm-hmm.
pretty. Or maybe you are from a rich family. Maybe you're from a middle class family. Maybe you are from a completely different part of the world that has a different culture. Maybe it's a religious reason.
Mm-hmm.
You are given a very, very, very specific spoon-fed opinion on what the world looks like because of that.
Mm-hmm.
And that is similar to how an infant is. You are an embryo inside of that egg. And in order to become an adult, in order to become a better person, in order to become a more knowledgeable adult, you have to break that egg, which is similar to how a bird is. It has to
Yeah.
break the egg that it's in, destroy the very world that it knows in order to fly.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that you cannot become a better person unless you destroy the comfort that you once had.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the whole thing. So the performance film that I wanted to do was literally just a story of Damien, like his youth and like his like upbringing, and then slowly like there's a scene that culminates in where like the lights are very dim and there's like an egg and the
Mm-hmm.
performance is like inside of this like white room. Obviously on stage it's an egg,
Yeah,
but then
yeah,
on
yeah.
screen it's like a white room and I'm dancing in it and I'm like the dance moves as the music like gets stronger and stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Like it hits the walls and the egg starts to crack what like slowly and slowly and slowly, and it culminates in the egg itself breaking and me coming out of it, and then continuing the performance as the height of the music fully reaches its
Oh,
climax.
yeah. Would it be more like theatrical music, or like what is it, like classic music, or?
I would say that it would probably be a mixture of classic and electric because
Oh, yeah.
electric is seen as quote unquote the devil's music,
Yes.
which is very funny because in classical music there are more songs or more classical pieces about the devil, actually,
Mm-hmm.
funnily enough. So like a lot of people, for example, called Paganini, which is a Paganini and Sarasate, they're oftentimes called the devil's violinists
Mm-hmm.
because they are amazing composers and amazing violin players, and they're so fucking good, but and that they are almost comparable to the devil. You
Mm-hmm.
also have like a very specific idea, the specific piece, I forgot called the Devil's Sonata by
Uh-huh.
I forgot who it is. There's a Devil's Sonata
Yes.
by, let me look it up. Tarantini. So that Tarantini. So there's a
Yeah.
lot of like devil imagery in classical music compared to electrical music, which is very interesting because like electrical music doesn't have it, but then it ended up having it later
Mm-hmm.
because people were like, oh, if you're gonna consider, rock music and electrical music as
Yeah.
satanic, fuck it, we ball. I guess we are. And then they ended up just embodying the imagery of it. So that's what it is to me. It's like I want a mixture of it where the classical music is supposed to be the comfort that you've known. You know what classical music is. It's made of warm noises. The sounds are made literally through wood resonance. It
Mm-hmm.
is made through nature's literal products, while
Yes.
electrical music is artificial down to the instrument itself. So as the music reaches its climax, the same chords that were being played in classical music with the pianos and the violins and then the quartets ends up slowly being corrupted through the entire song with more and more electrical music, more artificial music,
Uh-huh.
until we reach a peak where it harmonizes into both classical and electrical music. So it creates basically classical electrical rock.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay, okay. That's definitely that sounds really interesting, yeah. To envision it one day, yeah. Well, was
Mm-mm.
it like IRL or like the 3D? Right?
Um, if I could get the performance film made with the people I've mentioned, IRL. If
Mm,
it's not with them, then 3D.
mm-hmm.
I think 3D would be a lot better for the perspective of
Yes.
visual like stuff, because the visuality of it will be a lot more easier to represent
And
and also
yeah.
suspension.
And definitely
Yeah.
think if it's ever possible to create such a like big project when it comes to like the 3D route, I think the whole way you described that with like the like the whole X scenario and all that stuff, I think definitely it would have more potential on the visual route if you would be able to do it in the 3D. But of course, IRL is also great, but I think if we're looking like
Mhm.
the visual route, I think 3D would definitely
Oh
have
yeah.
like really
Oh yeah.
good effects. Yeah.
100%. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. It
Yeah.
all boils down to like all that. If anyone comes in for that, but if not, then again, it could just be the climax section only. Like the climax section is the only section I'd want to be made, because the climax section doesn't require anyone.
Mm-hmm.
It requires me, and then it's just myself. It is literally a journey of quote unquote final discovery.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's such
Mm,
a lovely story. Yeah.
yeah.
Lisa asks, like, so how do we make that possible now? Well,
Oh no, bro. Make me popular shit, bro. I'll get Mr. Dr. Pepper to sponsor me.
you know what?
Maybe that's what it is.
That's up for you guys to find out.
Yeah, like that's basically it. That's basically, we need John Dr. Pepper to come over and give me money, bro.
Oh
We
yes.
need money in the nicest way possible. We need money and influence.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So, you did mention about your lore when it comes to like the lore of Fumi.
Mm.
I have like a couple of questions actually about the
Yeah,
lore
go for it.
from like Fumi. Um, has there been, because I don't know if I definitely didn't see it somewhere, but have you like made like a lore video maybe for Fumi, or is it just like a story written down?
Um, well, funnily enough, there's actually more that what was supposed to happen for my lore,
Mm-hmm.
but I got caught up with IRL jobs and everything, and that kind of just fucked me over, and then just
Ah, okay.
completely removed the momentum, and now I'm like considering if I want to continue or not. But the idea was, it actually happened was I released a highlight video, and then like like the more the highlight videos were played, there were like certain weird sections started happening in the YouTube videos,
Mm-hmm.
and then that culminated in this one poem that I released, like a poem video, and there were binary numbers at the top. And then when translated, someone commented the translation. The moment they commented that, my Discord got flooded by this bot that I created that just released documents of like this research paper, of this like research thing of like this
Oh.
random like rock that fell from Earth that causes people to mutate and like unlock these latent conduit genes and
Oh.
stuff like that. Like there's a person called Doctor This and blah blah blah, and there's like proper puzzles and shit going on.
Yes, yes, yes.
And yeah, it was like a whole thing, and it was just like a whole thing that was happening.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, and it was all released, and there were puzzles that were left unsolved. But I got very busy, and I got really busy, and I got really tired of working and everything. That I was like, oh, I can't really do this anymore. But it was a whole
Mm,
ARG that was meant to be solved by people.
yes. Kind of a missed opportunity, I guess you could call it.
Oh
Or.
yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
Hmm.
would you say, because I get that people, when it comes to the lore video, they either really focus it on the character that they want to like do the whole thing with, but would you say the lore video is like just completely focused on Fumi, or would you say like there's like a
Mm,
personal story you want to
no.
include in the
Yeah,
lore?
the lore of Fumi is the world he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you think about it, we are basically the circumstances of our living conditions. We are who we are today because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why do you, for example, spend a lot of money on food, let's say hypothetically, compared to another person who spends a small amount of number in food? It's because of like the situation. Some
Mm-hmm.
people live in a country where they can't really afford to buy that, and others can. So when
Yes.
it comes to writing stories, I was like, I want the world to be something you can exist in. I just so happen to exist in this world. I want you to see how you feel in this world. I'm gonna say the thing that was gonna happen. Like I'll say it here now because I don't even know if I'm gonna continue the idea of it ever.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's an
yeah,
idea. You can do whatever you
yeah,
want with it. Yeah.
I can do it. I can do whatever. But the idea was that at one point there was going to be a video like talking about some like very cryptically written and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and there was going to be a code that you just had to solve for. The moment you solve the code, it's actually a YouTube link to a game called it's called Worship. And how it's going to work is that you're going to be given a series of questions. So for
Mm-hmm.
example, when confronted with a friend that does not like you anymore, what do you do? Do you love them regardless, leave them alone, choose to help them figure out their emotions, gaslight them into thinking that they need you? And when you click on one of the options, it leads you to a completely different video.
Mm-hmm.
And if you click basically up to until the end of the questionnaire, you are given your Patreon saint. Because in this world, every human being has a Patreon saint that gives them their powers, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
It is like how they get their powers. They need a Patreon saint, each one of them. And how the Patreon states were going to look like from an imagery perspective was there were chess pieces that were mixed in with like tentacles and also Greek statues. So, for
Mm-hmm.
example, the bishop piece was mixed in with Athena's statue, but with some eldritch like stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
she's your patron saint. So if you got like, for example, Athena as your patron saint, then that means that you're the type of person who is protective. You're a good person. You're a person that cares about the people around them and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So you are considered a quote unquote a healer. But let's say you choose all the quote unquote like angrier options, the more violent like responses to certain questions.
Yeah.
Then you get Aries as your patron saint, and that means that you are meant to be a quote unquote DPS, more up and more of an attacker and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But here's where the interesting part comes in. If you choose to answer them in the way that Fumi would have answered them,
Mm-hmm.
then you unlock the Patreon Saint of Null, which is a completely different Patreon Saint that is not available on any of the books and has like, and that's the right answer. That's how it leads you to the continuation of the lore of who Fumi is. Because
Oh.
at the end of the day, I gave you a world and you're choosing to follow me in this world. I'm not
Mm.
making you follow me. I want you to choose to follow me.
Mm.
So yeah, that's basically that.
That's
And, people can
wow.
be like, "Oh my God, I'm patron saint of Athena. I'm the patron saint of that." So they have like their own like, "Oh, I'm Hufflepuff. I'm Slytherin. I'm like that." So they have like their own like, "Hey, this is my badge of honor. I'm like part of this. I'm part of that." And
Mm-hmm.
it's also like it's meant to just like give you a vehicle in this world. Like, oh, if I lived in this world, this is what I would be. Like, you don't have to
Yeah.
think for it too much. I gave you the outfit. Now you're just dressing up for the occasion.
Yeah. Wow.
Mhm.
Lisa also said that's an insane lore, honestly. But honestly, props to you for having that such an also such a detailed lore. Like, wow, that's definitely. I feel like you definitely have to think about it. Like,
Hmm.
when it comes to like the answering those questions to come to that point. Yeah, damn.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
my
I mean, my lore wants to like respect the audience because I think one of
mm,
the biggest issues I have about lore videos sometimes or like ARGs, it feels disrespectful. Like, are you calling me stupid? You think I can't solve this? Or like, what do you mean
ah,
you have to point towards the camera and tell me this guy is the bad guy?
mm-hmm,
I can tell you if he's the bad guy if I want to. So instead, it's like I'm respecting your intelligence and letting you figure it out.
mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hmm.
Damn, I will say my lore is definitely something else. I think more simpler, I would say, because I think
That's good.
there's definitely been Oh, now I'm curious on the quiz with each answer. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I will say before I started out, I was like in the whole process of like doing all the design, all the branding, and all that stuff. I will say the lore video was on my mind. I think
Hmm.
because one of the things that I was struggling with, because I had like the audio, I had like basically the whole audio with voice acting, but I
Hmm.
was having like an struggling with like how it would visually look, basically.
Hmm.
And I don't know. Someone suggested, like those shadow puppeteering, like in the
Oh
Chinese.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone should suggested that to do like something around that, considering like my whole character is all about like the Victorian theater aesthetic. And I was like, you know
Mhm.
what? That's
Yeah.
really interesting idea, and I think I definitely want to
Mm.
do that in the future. But I feel like if I did that as well, like I would have spent I feel like too much time on it if I did it all myself as well with all the layering and animation and all that stuff.
Mm.
But yeah, I think
Mm.
for Ollie's lore, there's definitely a little bit of like the own journey. Uh,
Mm.
to put it in short, Ollie's lore is about growing up in a family who's all about entertainers, like the
Mhm.
most magical entertainers out there. Um,
Yeah.
and then at some point, he was told by people that he lived with a form of autism. Of course, for him, it's not an issue because he basically sees the world like the impossible. Hence to my interest into Disney, as you might know.
Hey, man, me too, man. Me too, man. Hey, me too, me too, me too. Princess and the Frog?
Yeah. Oh, that
Yeah,
movie. That's also
me
one of my
too, me too.
favorites. That's one of my favorites. But yeah,
Mhm.
I as negative as the world can be, I always see it as how positive. I don't worry about it. I mean, if if I need to, I need to. But other than that, I'm just like I'm zoned. I'm in the zone, or I try to be, of course.
Mm. Yeah.
And for Ali's case, at some point, well, I explained it a bit in the beginning. The reason why I wanted to become a VTuber. That's also, well, in Ali's case, why he wanted to become a VTuber. But yeah,
Mm.
I will say, considering you've talked a lot about people that really inspire you to keep going or like make those like goals possible, I think
Mm.
definitely one person from the past that really inspires me till this day, or like icon, I would say is Walt. Mainly because
Walt?
Walt Disney.
Ah.
Mainly because well, people would say like, oh, from like the characters or blah blah blah. Like, but to me, it's more so like this is just a person who
Mm.
really was all about his passion and his dream, and he went all out, no matter how many rejections, no matter all the circumstances that life brought to him. He really made it all possible, and he just
Mm,
clearly created an empire that would like last for decades to come. And I think it's definitely
mm,
something motivating about that, to have
mm,
to look at someone who, no matter what happens to the world, like you have still that something in you that makes you, I guess, unique or like special to do something to
mm.
the world. I think we've talked about it a bit before. Like everyone has like their with the egg story that everyone has
Yeah, yeah.
that everyone has like their own story to tell, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of my way of seeing it. Yeah. Speaking of,
Mm.
also, because the interesting thing about all these, I know I'm talking about random stuff, I know, but
All
the
good.
Ollie's design is definitely an interesting one, because it was well, it's more of an evolved version of the version that I'm using today. Because if
Mm.
you didn't know, Ollie's original design was really focused on like a villain steampunk aesthetic,
I can
and
see that. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. But then I was like,
like Voltaire. You look like Voltaire.
kinda, yeah. But then I was
Yeah.
like, maybe, because I mean, the cheeky, sassy personality definitely is there, but but
Mm-mm.
other than that, I'm like, maybe try something more general to it, and then
Mm.
that's why it came out to this design, basically.
Mm.
Let me
Yeah, I mean,
see.
hey, be more unapologetic. I mean, hey, my design is unapologetically goth as shit, gothic as shit. I'm a gothic baddie. What can I say? You know, like I am
Yeah.
not I just go full frontal on it. I'm like, this is what I
Mm,
do.
exactly.
Mm.
Also, Lisa asks, like, did you take the Ken grant wishes into account for the? Funny enough, the grant wishes, it just happened along the way, because
Happened along the way. Yeah, you picked it up on the fucking
no,
grocery store on your
it's
way back.
the thing is, I just like had not, like, how do I say this? I had like my starter pack, basically, and then like the whole, what I talked about, like the cheese story and all that stuff that has happened along the way. That just happened in the process. Like I didn't think about all those. I wasn't even expecting it to become a thing. But I'm glad that that's like a thing
Mm.
that people love to come back to. I mean, I found it really funny
Yeah.
though,
Okay.
and it's kind of like an inside joke that I would love to bring back. Um, I'll ask you, um,
Hmm.
what do you do with dandelions to grant wishes?
You blow on them. You want me to suck your dick to get a wish?
This film we knew about the granting. Yeah, I just saw. And it's like
Yeah, suck on your. You want me to blow you to get a wish? Is this what happens? Huh? Are we big Hollywood here? Gotta suck your dick for a role?
And honestly,
Is what's happening?
honestly, I love that so much. The fact that it's just something so simple, but the fact that it's just testing people, like, oh, it's like that.
Man, you're looking for a good time. Call me Dyson tonight, baby.
No, Dr. Pepper, you mean?
Nah, true. Think about it. Johnny Sins is also a doctor.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Call me Dr. Pepper and salt.
Um, let me see. Ollie, I love that you have just accept. You know what? The thing is, these are like the little small things that like I think are special, because it's like it comes from like the community, and of course everyone has their reasons, like, oh, they want to create like a big community and all that stuff. But the thing is, if you create these like small memories or like things that like coming back, like specific to you, I think that's just wonderful to have like these little elements. Like I'm sure I'm sure with your community, Fumi, there are things that have been sticking around the past years.
Memory foam vagina. There is the fact that they're called cum stains. The community jar where people donate their cum.
Uh-huh.
There's what else we got? What else we got? That I'm a male wife. That one that stuck around a while. Twisted and Bop It penis. What else we got? What else we got? Cult leader. Yeah, there we go. That's one. Cult leader.
Oh, there you
The
go.
Fumi multiverse. The Fumi multiverse, where every voice I have is a different person, like Ranger Sam. That's one.
Oh, okay, wow.
What else? What else is there? What else is there? Yeah, I think that's about it.
Let me see, let me see. Okay, speaking a bit more general about the whole VTubing space, like, how would you say the VTuber community has impacted you personally?
I wouldn't say it's impacted me in any way, negative or positive,
Mm-hmm.
really, in terms of like VTubers themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But the communities and the people who consume the medium, yeah, that has affected me a bit more differently.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because when it comes to the community as consumers, they are a lot more like better. They engage with they engage
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
craft. They engage with the thing. Like they are absolutely people who adore what you're doing. And not only that, but they, like I like how like, oh yeah, I'm a demon lord VTube, and everyone's like, yeah, my lord. Like everyone just plays along, and it's very nice. It's very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't really have any difference between IRL streaming like consumers as well as also like VTuber consumers. They're all the same. The only difference is the suspension of disbelief for VTubers compared to IRL streamers.
Mm-hmm.
For VTubers themselves, I haven't really interacted with VTubers, mostly because the VTubers I did interact with feel just like people with a VTuber skin on top of it.
Yeah.
They aren't really. I haven't interacted with a VTuber who is a VTuber,
Yeah.
as in like constantly keeps in character, constantly like this, constantly like that. I haven't met anyone like that.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe my opinion will change, but not really. No negative or positive interactions. Just very, very neutral.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something I'm curious about though, because you did mention a lot about the fact that you were either working a lot IRL or like with the vitamin stuff, but like, how would you say you managed to balance your on-screen or like the VTubing and like IRL stuff a lot?
2 words. Caffeine addiction.
There you go. That's the secret.
Caffeine addiction, baby. Well, or on a much more proper note, it's there's one redeeming feature about me. I am very good with time. I am a good person when it comes to time when I like go, hey, this is an important thing. But that's kind of like how my brain works though. If I don't deem it as important or it's not something that I keep track of most of the time,
Mm-hmm.
it tends to slip.
Yes.
But the moment I put it on paper as a schedule thing, it becomes like very much keen. So
Mm-hmm.
I talked about it on stream before, but how it works is like this. So I stream midnight, and then I end stream at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I have clips, and either people have clipped it, which makes my life a lot easier when people have clipped things,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes they don't, which is okay because I just want them to relax and enjoy and have fun.
Yes.
On my Steam Deck, there's a button that clips the last 30 seconds to an hour. When stream ends, I just go and review the clips I've clipped myself with that button.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put it on DaVinci. And then on DaVinci, I then just edit like a clip or two up until like 6 a.m. 6 a.m. I go to bed. I wake up at around like 1:30 or 12 o'clock. I wash my face. I basically stretch about and then set the table, get lunch going. Once lunch is done and cooked and everything, I eat my lunch. And then once I finish my lunch, I've eaten and everything. I change into my gym clothes. I just lay down a little, not lay down, but like sit down and just relax. And then afterwards, I go to the gym. I'm at the gym from 4 o'clock / 4:30 up until like 6:30 to maybe even 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I come back home, have my protein shake, and then if there's any leftover work from the 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., I finish that. And then afterwards, I take a little nap, I go to stream, and repeat that cycle. That's the cycle, at least as it was today. The cycle back then was similar. The only difference is replace like gym time with like editing for people time as well, like that. Or I will have my gym time, which I did have gym time back then, for before I stopped like editing. And the only difference is I streamed less. I would stream 3 times a week, and then the remaining 4 days of the week was just working. So I'd
Yes.
work 4 times a week basically.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's basically how I kept on top of everything. It's just really good time management and discipline, not passion.
I think that's also the thing about keeping it consistent, because I don't know how many people would imagine this, but like when it comes to being a content creator, like of course creating content is like key to get like recognized, besides being just streaming on Twitch or whatever you do. But
Yeah.
there is definitely something you have to remind yourself to keeping it healthy. Like for my example, um I would say from time to time I try to keep it like maybe well, the last 2 weeks it's been like 4 days a week, but I definitely want to switch it up and like maybe have like weeks where it's like 2 days a week or 3 days a week of streaming, and other than that it's like trying to produce content, because I'm also experimenting more with long form, because not only shorts of course. And then of course it would happen that maybe like it's like a month of, when it comes to like social media stuff, it would happen easily that I don't post for a month, but that's mainly because I'm already like doing like the Twitch stuff. I'm already doing like the off stream stuff. Like, so in a way, I would say I'm keeping it consistent. It might not seem active, mainly because it's like most of the stuff is happening offline basically. But I mean, I don't.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I don't mind. I always say it. Like I believe in slow growth. Like you don't need to be already a huge success. Like in the. I mean, if you do happen to be that, I mean, congrats to you. But like, I'm glad that I can talk to people who have been on this in this space for like years, to know that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like maybe in 5 years later I would look back and like, huh, maybe like I've grown on a slow pace, but look at where I'm at today. You know, you never know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, definitely, definitely. I think it's all just what you want out of this. Like that really is the question. Because if we were going to be very honest, and there's a lot of people who have spoken about this, and coming from an experience of like a creative field as well, both in like the most intense version of it as well as also its most tamest of versions. Being a creative is unhealthy, period. That's it. There
Yeah.
is no such thing as a healthy creative.
Mm.
And anyone who tells you that there's a healthy way of being creative is basically coping as shit.
That's one of
Because, yeah,
Mm.
it's impossible. It is impossible to be a healthy creative, because the problem with creativity is that it is, unfortunately, very passion driven. And not only is it very passion driven, it also requires you to be obsessed. That is the whole point of like what it is. That's the whole point of being creative. You're supposed to be obsessed, because it's in your obsessiveness that you will become better at what you're doing. Because people won't tell you if you're doing good. People won't tell you if you're doing bad. They'll only celebrate you once you've achieved it, not in the process of walking up to it.
Yeah.
And not only that, but people think they know what they want as well. So you have to then figure out, do they actually want this? Do they actually not want this? Is this a thing that they need? Is this a thing that they don't need? Is this something I like? Is there a way for me to look at it from a different perspective?
Yes.
And it all comes to experience on these things. And because you end up like thinking about these things and going and creating your own versions of it in demos, is we start to then create the lie of like, oh no, I only work 3 days a week. No, I don't. I don't only work as a creative for 3 days a week. No, I thought about what kind of thing I can do while I was eating breakfast. While I was at the gym, I thought of an idea and decided to jot it down. I started to like, meditating the potentiality of like how this could affect this.
Yes.
While I'm watching a YouTube video, I could potentially be looking at that and going, what would this look like if it was made by this person? And it is very much like you are not off the clock as a creative ever.
Yes.
You are absolutely not. You're only off the clock because of your own limited ability to exercise the very thing you want. Like if you can't draw, you won't be able to exercise this really amazing art piece that you have. So you end up having to sit down. But imagine you are able to draw, you're able to edit, you're able to animate, you're able to give everything, like Mr. Ollie over here, cool guy. Like if you're able to do all that, now you kind of have to indulge in all of your desires of creativity because you have the skill set. The only excuse now is I want to do it or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think.
So that's kind of like the curse of it.
Yeah, I think definitely. I don't have issues working on it. I just want to remind myself to definitely take the
Hold on, Ali.
healthy breaks. Yeah. Hmm?
I continue doing your talk. I have to poo.
You know what?
So be right.
No. You know what? We'll just go BRB real quick.
You know what? You're so right, bestie. Let me poo.
You know. Okay, Chad. We'll go BRB real quick. So see you in a second.
A flush. Be right back.
We are back.
Man, you guys should see the bathrooms in this place. I had like a whole fucking mini game. Got Tetris in the bathroom.
Yeah, sorry.
That's crazy.
It can be a maze in this house, I know.
A maze. I was playing Tetris to leave. What do you mean? It was like, yeah, bathroom's like first door on the left and go down. I was like, go down. What do you mean? There's more floors to this bitch? I'm like, no. I mean, like, you'll see. I walk to the fucking door. I go left, and I'm like, oh, so this is what he meant. I have to fucking jump on moving platforms that are going down. Like, Tetris level ass shit before that. Okay, cool. I love it here. That's great.
I'm glad you like my house, though.
Snake. No, yeah, your house is great. It's just like who's your architect? I need to hire him to fix my room.
I would say myself.
Ah, well, can I hire you to fix my room? Minus the snake in the ladder section of your house. That would be nice.
Yeah, your background is 3D. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. It is,
Was it commissioned or did you do it yourself? Maybe.
Oh no, it was commissioned.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, people keep thinking that it's a jar of candy. It's a jar of eyeballs.
Oh. I mean, technically speaking, there is like a type of candy that has like eyeballs for like Halloween.
Well, you could take a bite. It is up to your own discretion.
Actually, I did have
up to you.
I did a question. Well, okay. You know what, Chad? I'm gonna go back to your questions, but I did had because we were talking about before we go and be right back. We were talking about the fact that Fumi was talking about writing down ideas throughout the day. I had a question where it was like, has there been ideas where you thought it was like a really cool idea to do, but then it either didn't really fit or like didn't really came out as you hoped it thought it would?
Oh, 100%. 100%. What do you mean? 100% and so much more.
Can you maybe give an example if you want, or?
I had this idea of playing ranked CS:GO and then recording my entire like year long to like month long performance on CS to see if I would improve as a new CS player. And I wanted to tie it into events where like, oh, every time I change like a skin in CS, that's like a big milestone in like the video series and all that, and like learning that. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool and everything. But when in practice, it was had to cover up a lot of slurs.
Yes.
Which was not fun. It took a lot of my time, and also it was just a very, very just annoying thing to try to learn. So I was like, this is not bringing me joy. This is giving me depression. So like, let's not do that. Another idea I had did not pan out as well as I thought it was going to pan out was the concept of like, oh, what if I visit Omegle as a VTuber and see what happens? Saw many dicks.
Oh.
So many penises. So many penises of all shapes, kinds, colors, and different skin, like skin fucking extra. Like there's one with the DLC skin of a foreskin. That was interesting. Yeah, but anyway, like
there's like a VTuber version, like what was it, like VoopChat, or I heard it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have done that, but I mean, yeah, that's an interesting idea.
Yeah, there's that, right? And I was like, that could be cool. And I was like, well, fortunately, it's not as cool as I thought it was going to be. And then I decided to do this thing where I wanted to do like almost a TV show of just all the characters are me. But that quickly became very convoluted and it was time consuming because I can't draw for shit. So it became time consuming to photo bash and then like other stuff. So I was like, maybe I'll revisit this idea.
Not even the kind of style that is just like frames of like expressions.
I could do that, but you see, if I did that, life would be easier. No, I wanted it to be much more animated than that. But that obviously
the signs of a perfectionist.
I'm a fucking Virgo. What did you think?
You know what's the worst combo? And I have that. The combination of a workaholic and a perfectionist.
We're best friends, buddy. We're best
There we
friends.
go.
Literally, that's me. That's fucking me. You just
It's not
described me.
healthy. I don't recommend it. It's just that the thing is, it's in my head all the time where I'm like, do I really need this break? Because the time that I don't spend on this is, I feel like it's a missed opportunity. Like I feel like if I don't do it, I'm like, what's even the use of it? And it's just like maybe a 10-minute break.
Oh yeah. No, I get what you mean. Because like on my days off of streaming, I'm like, do I really need that day off? I'm fucking playing video games. What the fuck do you mean day off? Like, I'm just fucking playing games. What do you mean day off?
I can still
I don't
make.
need that shit.
I can still build that castle. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like I can still do shit. It's fine. I can live my life and just at the end of it. And I think that's like where the dangerousness of it all like starts. It's like the moment you're like, oh, I can just do this, I can just do that. Oh, it's not that bad. I can just do this. It's like the more you do those kinds of things, the more it just becomes more and more of like a thing that you just can't escape anymore.
I can't. It's unfortunate. I can't. I really.
Oh yeah.
I really. Same with the sleeping schedule. I really hope. Well, the thing is, I try to sleep at decent hours, but like for some reason, I have no
What's that?
issue. Decent hours, I would say. I think my max hour for me. I think like the max hour I would stay awake would be like 1 in the morning.
Damn.
Yeah.
You sleep early.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that's like maybe like the health, still a healthy thing. I can imagine there are people out there who do it like, but that's yeah, they stay up way too late. But then again, it's the thing that you said, that there isn't really a healthy thing about like the content creation thing that you mentioned before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, Dark Axolotl. Thank you so much for the. I hope I pronounced it right. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Shana. Hello. I'm just looking on the.
Oh mein Gott.
Oh,
It's
hello.
Shuna.
Hello. I hope you guys are having a nice year. We do. We learning so much about each other, and I hope Fumi over here still has a wonderful time over here.
Yeah, no, I'm having fun.
Nice.
Don't you worry.
Nice.
Yeah.
We just found out we're best friends. We're both workaholics and perfectionists. But yeah.
That fucking synonymous like.
Also, Lisa earlier said, by the way, you two are a dangerous combination. You have such calming voices that I'm already tired.
Yeah. Screaming.
I heard it. I personally don't get it, but a lot of people have told me like on like the on like the calmer streams, or like after like the hours of streaming, they would tell me like, you have such a calming voice. I'm like, do I? But yeah.
I mean, I would say I'd say you do. I'd say. It's cute though. It's like a cute voice as well.
Well, there you go.
There you go, guys.
Yes, okay, perfect. Welcome to the group. Yes, the group is growing.
The group is growing.
Let me see.
It is becoming the bigger.
Oh, interesting question from Lisa. For me, can you scream in my ear to lull me to sleep?
I got you.
I don't think my mic captured that.
Oh, one more time.
Did you try?
Huh?
Did you try?
Oh, I'm gonna unsuppress my mic. Hold on.
I think you have like the audio. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Ollie does have a really nice voice. It's kind of Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. I'm curious about some technical stuff because like the behind the stuff. Yeah. Let me see.
Don't worry, my ass is fat. Thank you.
Well, I know that, but
Yeah, I'm fast as fat. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for
because
wondering.
considering we just talked about like the whole workaholic and perfectionist scenario, what would you say your go-to way to go is to handle burnouts or creative blocks?
Um, well, right now I'm having the biggest editing burnout of my fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
So that's more of like something I'm navigating now. But how I used to solve it, when it was effective, was just get inspired again through like other
Yeah.
stuff that I already like. So if I want to get inspired in editing, I just watch other editors that I want. Like I watch, there's an editor that I love. His name is Zane.
Mm-hmm.
He used to work for a redacted YouTuber because that guy got canceled.
Ah,
But
yes.
yeah, that guy got canceled. But he was a really good editor and he's amazing. I learned a lot of things from him. He didn't actively teach me, obviously. I just looked at his stuff and went, "Ooh, I'd like to see if I could do this." And he dropped
Mm-hmm.
some tutorials here and there. So I'd watch him. I'd watch also other YouTubers like Finza, for example,
Mm-hmm.
which is like I think everyone's like go-to grandfather of editing. You know, that's basically what he is.
Does he
But yeah,
is he an editor for a lot of other VTubers or?
no. All the people I've mentioned here are not VTube editors. I think,
Oh, okay.
like, I don't know if there's a person in particular who like I go like, oh, he's a VTube editor that I like specifically. And this is not like a dig at like VTube editors being like, oh, VTube editors are shit. No, it's not. It's more like I know what I like, and like all that I like is unfortunately in here, like in like IRL streamers or IRL content creators only. It's like No Good Davis. He edits for Pokimane. Used to edit for Pokimane, and he was really, really good. He edited for Corpse Husband. All the videos that you saw of like Among Us, he made those.
Yes.
Like he made those Among Us videos back in the day, and he did amazing. And he introduced me to the whole concept of smooth like editing, and which is really, really nice.
Okay.
But yeah, the reason why there aren't any YouTube editors on this list is mostly just because I feel like VTuber editing
Mm-hmm.
is still in its infancy stage. That's what I think it is, which is a wild
Really?
thing to say. Yeah, I know. I can hear your voice. You're like, what? Really? Why?
No, I'm
Because
curious to know why you think that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The reason as to why I think it's in its infancy stage is, do we really think VTube editing is special?
Mm,
Like, think about it
if
this way.
okay, if I have to
Yeah.
pick an answer, I would say no,
Mm,
because I think the most general thing VTubers do is like make content of either just random stories they mentioned on stream, or
mm,
game highlights, or like collab highlights and all that stuff. Or for
mm,
those who are like more on the specific, like more on the educational route, they would make content specifically for
mm.
like educational purposes.
Yeah.
When it comes to the editing, I guess it depends on either how much editing skills you have, or like the person that does that. Because
Mm,
like you say, you would look at other creators who the way they edit stuff, and like
mm.
because I definitely have like my like the VTubers where I look at the way their clips get edited, and I'm like, okay, that's like fun reference to look at, to put that
Mm,
idea into in my
mm,
content. But
mm.
yeah, that's kind of my idea behind it. What
Yeah.
about you?
So when it comes to editing,
Mm-hmm.
you have to realize something known as editing for the niche. Editing
Mm-hmm.
for the niche is important because you don't want to alienate your audience. So let's say that your audience is very used to a very chaotic, very loud, very memey guy. You're a meme guy. But
Mm.
then when they go to your YouTube highlights, it's you being very calm and kind of collected, occasional jokes here. It creates something known as audience dissonance, where what they
Mm.
see on stream is not what they see in highlights. It's two different people. So you might be saying, but Fumi, I could
Ah.
just edit still as a VTuber editing, but just take into consideration like the content creator in mind. Yes, but as you've stated already, it's just games. VTubers really haven't, in my opinion, as both the content creators and also as editors, either for themselves or people who edit for VTubers, haven't explored, in my opinion, the full capacity of what it means to be a VTuber. What
Mm.
VTubers have been doing so far, in my opinion, is trying to be more IRL without being, without being IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Like we are, instead of going the anime route, getting more animated, becoming more anime-esque, becoming more and more of this like, like this cartoon, we're instead becoming more human. We're becoming more like what's it called? We're becoming more like IRL streamers.
Mm-hmm.
Is one side bad or not? No. But what I'm commenting on is missed opportunity. That's where
Mm.
it lies. VTubers are drawn, they're animated. And when they're animated, that means that they can do a lot of things that most IRL streamers can't do. As an editor, it is easier for me to like ask for a green screen of you because green
Mm-hmm.
screening is so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but the effects that could be applied to you are also very much very like animated and easy to animate. Why are we using like specific memes that are very IRL instead of like hand-drawn ones? In anime, there's a lot of like jokes that are made that you can tell are classic anime trope jokes. Why are they not in VTubing? Why are
Mm-hmm.
they not existing in VTubing? What's going on there?
Mm-hmm.
So if you took a VTube editor and you put them into like to edit for an IRL content creator, they won't struggle. They're actually going to have a very like good time editing because we are much more concerned to be like IRL content creators instead of being more like VTubers. So
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of really big missed opportunities there. And I'd like to preface this. There's no right or wrong opinion on how you want to present yourself as a VTuber.
Yeah.
It is just my own personal curiosity that wants to be satisfied of like I want to see VTubers become more VTuber-like than
Mm.
become more IRL-like. It's a very big missed opportunity for me. Like I thought about this before, like, hey, why isn't there a stream where like what, fuck it, if anyone wants to steal this idea, please make it more fun for me to watch. Why isn't there like a stream where like the streamer has to pretend to be like your like a love interest in a visual novel and chat gets to pick out the options, like almost like a D&D script between chat and you?
Okay,
Why
okay.
isn't that a thing? That could be a thing that you can do. Why isn't there like a way where you can integrate your VTuber model into like games? Like for example, like if you have 3D model, I know that a lot of games can just import you. Like if you have a 3D model, I think you can import that model into Deadlock, so you can
Mm.
have that going as well there. Like
Would
yeah, I
you
know I think of Deadlock all the time, but still.
actually? Would you imagine what would your reaction be if they with the concept of you getting like partnered with Deadlock and you get so successful, they're like, you know what, we'll do like a skin for you.
I would cry. I would cry. I would cry and worship Gaben until the day that I die.
Those are like fun
Yeah.
things to look forward to, I would say.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know what, I 100% agree with you that
Hmm.
those like missed opportunities, and I haven't really thought. The thing is, looking at like the things I personally hope to do in the future when it comes to like my like with the space that I creating with Ollie,
Hmm.
the whole 3D aspect of like because I'm assuming there's already like VTubers out there who do like 3D stuff, but then maybe have like an opportunity to do 3D stuff in like, I wouldn't say like maybe a collab opportunities with other VTubers and make it really like a big thing.
Hmm.
I think definitely could be interesting. But yeah, I would say the way that you say it, like miss opportunities, and like, how do I say this? The niche of most likely interacting with chat, or like having like a limited of animation on your, or like rigging stuff on your model, or like just playing games most likely. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but yeah, the limitation, there is a lot of limitation, I think, still. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the limitations are quite interesting because we're not exploring it. Like here's a project that I've unfortunately abandoned because hi, I'm as much as I'm quote unquote smart, I'm still think I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, why we're focusing on like getting closer and closer to VTubers and IRL streamers being synonymous. The only difference is one's animated. Why hasn't there been a way to apply TikTok filters onto VTubers? Like there
Mm.
isn't a way, because remember, one of the things that content creators do, or a lot of people on TikTok do, is that they just sit there, play with the filter and like and like respond. Like for example, rate these 5 candies and everything. Like and then like they do like a little video of it, or like they try this mini game on TikTok. I was able to code something very rudimentary that allowed me to use VTube Studio on TikTok. So I was
Mm-hmm.
able to apply the filter onto my model, and it worked seamlessly.
Yes.
The only problem was is that it was very low in FPS because it was very consuming, and even though I was able to make it, unfortunately I wasn't able to make it for the average person to use and plug and play. It was very
Mm-hmm.
difficult for the normal person to enjoy. So I scratched the idea altogether. And like in
Mm.
general, the thing is, I think when it comes to, but there's one section that I will give the roses to when it comes to VTubers. The one where I'm like, you took the anime part of VTubing and really ran with it. The singers department, all the utaites, like everyone who's like a singer in like the VTubing space, have fully utilized like the concept of being an animated character to the max, and that's what I love about them.
Mm-hmm.
They have been able to do that. But gaming channels, I think, are still very much behind, but that's normal. Even IRL content creators who are gamers also are behind. I think
Mm-hmm.
anyone who makes gaming content, like in general, is always behind for some reason. And it's because you don't need much to be a successful gaming channel
Mm-hmm.
anywhere. Like, hey, I'll sit down and watch a guy who, or like watch like a guy who just plays like, let's say like CS for an hour, and
Yes.
there's like some subtitles here and there, no music, no memes, because it's fun. Like you don't really need much for games to be entertaining, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like no one would complain if we inject a little bit more personality into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
That kind of thing. I think no one would complain about that. So that's kind of it. I had this really stupid idea to do. I was like, imagine if you can get like a Tamagotchi of Fumi, and you can
Oh.
feed him with stream streaks. But if you want
That's
to keep him alive, you have to keep the streak alive. But I was like, that's evil. That's fucked up. That is really fucking evil. I was
uh
like, maybe let's not do that. I was like, maybe let's not do that. That sounds. I was laughing when I made the idea because I was like, that's funny, but also that's terrible. Because I would cry if my Tamagotchi just fucking died because I missed the stream.
it's like,
I'm like, oh
no, my
fuck.
Tamagotchi.
Yeah, exactly. Like, like Fumi, well, you gave Fumi no attention for 2 days. He just fucking dies. Like, that's so fucked up. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that idea. That sounds so bad.
No.
It's so stupid,
Stupid
man.
idea. You should do it. Honestly, yeah. Are Tamagotchi still a thing? Actually, I don't know if it's.
Oh, I love Tamagotchi, brother. I love Tamagotchi so much. I like they still sell them near where I live,
Uh
but there's
huh.
a very specific Tamagotchi I want. It's the Digimon Tamagotchi, like the original Digimon Tamagotchi.
Ah.
Oh,
Okay.
give it to me.
Okay.
Give it to me.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Mm, I love that shit. It's my favorite. Give it to me.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. If I were
Actually,
to make that, yeah.
yeah. What was I gonna say?
Ah, if I was gonna make the Tamagotchi idea, I probably would put like, I don't know, like if you don't give me attention for a month, I'll die.
Oh, a month. Okay.
Yeah, a month. But I feel like that makes me the longest living Tamagotchi in the world then, because most Tamagotchi just fucking die when you don't feed them for a little bit. So maybe I need a little more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe like 2 weeks, get like a 2 weeks of ignoring me, and then I just don't, then I fucking die after.
Oh
I'm gonna
yes.
have to find a. I'm gonna have to find a coder for this, or I do it myself. And just a little Fumi, just like, so dies because you did not pay attention to him.
Oh, amazing,
Oh my
amazing.
god. Yeah.
Um, yeah. Something I had in mind. Because I talked earlier about the thought of like if you ever had thought about like quitting at some point or not.
Hmm.
But considering we also talked about the fact that this is like technically your 2.0 model, would you say, or would you consider
Yeah.
this? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Would there still be times that you're like, if I rebrand it, like how would you do it today, maybe, or would you approach it way differently, or like same with like the whole, well, maybe
No.
not change the name, but like maybe there's the design and all that stuff.
Not really. If I rebrand it, I don't think that will happen because I'm a very if I like something and I like how it is, that's just kind of how it is. This is how I am as a person.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's it. If I've made a decision that this is how I will look, this
Yeah,
is how I will look. That's it.
yeah,
There's
yeah, yeah,
no
yeah.
questions about it. There's derivatives of this. Like for example, maybe a version of this, but with much longer hair and maybe like more of a like a glamorous outfit. Sure, maybe a
Mm,
casual-ish version of this, but this is it. This is like
yeah.
condensed to me. That's it.
I
You're
think,
done.
yeah, I think that's, I think also for like, for me with Ollie, definitely keeping it to like a specific character, and then for like the future model versions, more like evolved versions, like if that makes sense, like
Mm,
just upgraded versions,
I
or like,
getcha.
yeah, that definitely that, yeah.
Mm.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
Uh, um, what would you, or what would make you, looking at how you are currently right now with like what you're doing with Fumi and all that stuff, what would make you proud looking back in 2 years?
What would make me like proud?
Yeah, if you look back, let's say 2 years in the future, and you have to look back to 2 years, like what do you think would be like a thing that would make you proud looking back?
I would say, hmm, I think that's a two-parter answer for me.
Mm-hmm.
The first answer is going to be more personal, which is like what would make me proud is the fact that I did everything with no regrets.
Yes.
I did what I did because I wanted to do it, not because I felt like I had to do it. And I put in every effort and every ounce that I could into what I'm creating. That's
Mm-hmm.
how I want to look back in 2 years. I've done this, and this is how I did because of no regrets.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing. The second part of it, I think that would make me like proud is I just want to see the people that watch me to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it is. Because like I see a lot of my viewers and the people who watch me, I see them grow. I like, as much as it brings me joy to see them grow themselves. Like they become more confident, they become more expressive. Like a lot of the people who watch me, a lot of them a lot of them come in and they go like, "Oh yeah, I did this today because, I thought of what you said that I should do." Or like, "Hey, I graduated like, university fully and I looked into like the job like you asked me to." Or like, "Hey, thank you for me because like everyone in this community was really nice and I was able to tackle like this issue that I had." Or like, make it watching you has allowed me to like recontextualize who I am as a person in a much more like safer way than otherwise other people would.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So seeing them grow and seeing them like be better people, or not even better people, but just be closer to who they are, that brings me more.
Yeah.
People
Oh, hold on, hold on. You okay? Hold on. You cut out for a second. For for me, for me. um, for me, for me, for
Yeah,
me.
so
No, for me, for me. Your connection is Wait. Fumi is in his robot era. Oh no. Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, you're back. Okay. You got
Yeah, I
you.
don't know what happened. The Daleks came in and decided to like take over the computer for a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
It
Yeah,
was
it's
like,
all
what
right.
was it?
Don't worry. Fix it, screwdrivered all of it, and then sent them back through the untempered schism. We're fine. We're okay.
Okay, you're
God, I
back.
hate Daleks. God, I hate Daleks.
Okay, so
Yeah.
apologies.
All good. All good.
So,
All good. All good. All good.
do you mind explaining it again? Because I don't think a lot of it came
Oh,
through.
okay. Okay. Basically, what I want to say is like, um, For me, calling my own viewers like chat feels weird. It feels rather like almost like it feels, I don't think the word I can think of is dehumanizing or reductive to who they are, because they are their own people. They have their own like experiences, their own lives, their own existences altogether. They are their own people. And what makes me happy every time I stream is like seeing people mentioning things like things that they've decided to want to do. Like
Mm-hmm.
I've like all of them have had their arcs of becoming more social, becoming more confident in their own like voice, becoming more confident in making friends, realizing that hey, if Fumi is okay with my personality, maybe other people will. And then they end up meeting more like-minded people in this
Mm.
community and befriending those people and going, oh, you know what? Maybe my personality is good. Or like, maybe my boyfriend is an asshole. I should break up with him. Or maybe my girlfriend is mistreating me. I should break up with her. Like I do deserve better. It's that kind of stuff, right? Watching like all of them individually grow as their own people and watching them becoming better people for it, or at least start to take the first step moving forward,
Yes.
is great. I'm not the solution to all of their problems. I definitely am not the solution. But
Mm-hmm.
if I could provide at least 1 foot forward for them and then the rest they can do themselves, then I would happily do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes me like more proud if in the future I can be like, ah, you lot have gotten better and I'm proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I honestly I love that. The fact that you kind of created a space where you want to remind people like you do care, and you do, maybe you don't realize it, but you are like a fun person to be around with, and other people would appreciate being around you. Basically, yeah, that's definitely interesting. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm just a quirked up white boy. What can I say?
I mean,
I'm just a swagged out white boy.
I'm quirky too, but
I'm just a swagged out white boy trying to
uh,
find his life
and we
with his
love,
monster drink.
yeah, and we loved it about you, honestly, dude.
Hey man, I'm just a guy. I'm just silly. That's all I do.
Yeah,
I got
yes,
great bowel
yes.
movement.
um, I'm curious to know. Let's say someone decides to start streaming tomorrow, or even today, depending on the time zone, of course. What advice would you give someone just starting out as a VTuber?
My advice? Okay, so there are two. So here's the thing. Do you want the good advice or do you want the generally like everyone's advice that they genuinely wanted to hear?
You know what? Your advice and the hard facts.
Okay, my advice: have fun, bro. Chill
Mm-hmm.
the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like turn on the camera, make your own jokes. You'll find your people so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't have to pretend to be nonchalant. You don't have to pretend to like a game that you don't like. You don't have to pretend anything. Just
Yes.
wake up in the morning. You want to open RuneScape today? Go for it. You want to open RuneScape every single day for the next year? Go for it. Suddenly you feel like playing like Dead Space? Go for it. You suddenly feel like playing League of Legends? God help you. But still, go for it.
Yeah.
Right? Like if this is what you want to do, then go for it because people are more attractive when they're doing the things that they like.
Mm-hmm.
I like talking. I like playing games and I like playing Deadlock. So I suppose I look more attractive because of it. But so can you. If you love RuneScape and RuneScape is your favorite game, then play RuneScape. Have fun in RuneScape. Tell people about why RuneScape is so fun. Convince people that RuneScape is so great. Go for it. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll find more people that will enjoy it because guess what? You are not lying about what you enjoy, so more people who also like it are going to join you. So that's my
Ah.
advice. That's my pure advice. As for the advice that everybody has been wanting to hear ever since they started is research the shit that you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, if you want to make Minecraft videos, go find a Minecraft YouTuber that you like, and then click on most popular. Look at the things that they've done, and then take notes of what you like about them. Maybe you like the pacing. Maybe you
Mm-hmm.
like that the video is longer. Write down, I like longer videos, and then watch another YouTuber. Click on popular again and then you're like, oh, they added cinematography to it. Write it down. I like long videos that have cinematography. And then you just keep on piling up more and more people that you're watching and why you like them and what makes them work. Because
Mm-hmm.
again, be smart about how you look at people, look at what makes them good, and then see what you can do in your own way. So do that. And once you do, you're able to create something that is profoundly yours. So on the topic of Minecraft stuff, like there is this person, she's great. Her name is Ivory TV. she made a Minecraft series called Pinewood.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I think it's called Pinewood. And it's very, very good. It's very good. It is Minecraft. Imagine making a movie in Minecraft, like
Mm-hmm.
with the cinematography, with the color grading, with the script, with everything, all native to Minecraft. That is incredible. That is insane. That is fantastic. You can't do that easily, but she did, and she did it the way that she wanted to,
Yes.
because she liked Minecraft, she liked cinematography, and she liked story, and she did it in the way that she liked it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do that as well in a different way. Like you can do that for scripted SMP videos. Like you can
Yes.
make like a server with your friends and it's scripted, and the cinematography comes from like B-rolls or like establishing shots. You can still do that. So notice how there are two versions of that. There are two versions that you can approach. You can approach the quirky, funny, scripted scenes with friends, or the really serious, dark, gritty story of Pinewood. So what you like, look for it,
Mm-hmm.
because you will normally find a way to recreate what you like in your style. And before anyone goes, but Fumi, what if my personality isn't good? Trust me when I tell you this, there is a version of you out there that has your personality, that has succeeded.
Mm,
Look at what they're doing and then see what you can do for yourself.
that's really good advice. Yeah, definitely do do the research around the stuff that you have like interest in, and then
Mhm.
yeah, I agree that the fact that there are lots of people out there who like doubt about the fact that like am I entertaining or not, or like do I have like the personality or like whatever, like believe it or not, there are people out there who are like I know from my I will say I probably have like sometimes have that thought as well once in a
Mhm.
while, but I
Oh yeah.
do know that there are people out there that are like basically my twin at this point, my long lost brother or sister at this point.
And where have you been?
Yeah.
Nobody knows me like you. Yeah.
Exactly. And I'm like, well, I guess I guess there are people out there who love to be around my presence.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There is your people are somewhere. You just gotta find them.
You just gotta find them exactly.
Mhm. Yeah,
Let
yeah,
me
yeah, yeah.
see. I guess this is maybe like a question maybe for both of us to answer, but what's something you believed about VTubing a year ago that you completely would disagree with today?
Thing that I believed back then that I disagree now.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I don't really have
Mm,
a. Maybe I'll find one if you tell me what your answer is. Maybe I'll be like, oh, that's what you meant.
I think the way the I think my answer would be um when people would say in general, if you want to become a streamer, just hit live. I would agree.
Hydrate, you bastard!
But don't expect to be successful right away, because if
Mhm.
you literally take that advice and be like press live, okay, there's a high chance if you just don't do it with any preparations, there's a like I would say 90% chance it's just like either a random viewer or like most likely a bot, and not like those like tens to hundreds of people that watch you, even if like you've been doing it for like a long time and still don't find any growth, then there's just like probably something that you're not doing right or can grow from. But I think what I would disagree with is the expression of just pressing live if you want to become
Mhm.
a streamer, because there's
Mhm.
really a lot of stuff people don't think about when it comes to like all the preparations and all the stuff. You know the whole branding and all that stuff. Whether you do it as a
Yeah,
hobby
yeah.
or want to take it seriously, there's really a lot of stuff that goes on around that I think a lot of people don't realize unless they actually experience that. You know that example that you talked about earlier
Mm.
with the what was it with the music industry, that they started their own thing and just completely flopped because they don't
Yeah.
realize how like intense it can be. Like I think
Mhm.
yeah, that I think that's like my answer on that. Yeah.
Mhm. I don't really know then. Like, I think I think I've made my stances quite clear on like what I like and don't like. I think I've like mentioned it a good healthy amount. I don't really know what else. I think the biggest lie, I guess, when it comes to I think I know one. It doesn't apply to me, but well, I don't know if it applies to me actually. You know what? Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I think a lot of people assume that you need a pretty model to be a successful
Oh,
VTuber or to
yeah.
start. That one was one thing. I got my model pretty because hey, I like looking at handsome boys. What can I say?
You
I like looking at
sure
pretty
do.
men.
You sure do.
I do. That's why I like looking at Ollie. But that's the thing, right? Is that when it comes to VTubing, I think a lot of people think the moment you have a very pretty looking model or a very good looking model, success comes your way.
Yeah,
That's it.
I, I, how do I say this? I agree with the thinking, but indeed I disagree with that statement that you need a pretty model. Like, no.
Oh no, I disagree with it completely too. I completely disagree. Like, you do not need to have a good looking model to become successful because with that logic, every faceless YouTuber should have never succeeded. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? By that definition, everyone that doesn't have a face on YouTube should have never succeeded. But guess what? There's a lot of channels, gaming channels, the very channels that we are trying to like, get into the niche of. They all started off like faceless. So by that definition, they should have never like succeeded because they don't even have a model.
Exactly. Like, I think there are people out there who don't quite realize that that's kind of similar to the question what like a successful VTuber career, I guess, or journey would mean is people are there for the person and not for the model. Because yeah, that's how I see it at least. Like if they are there for you, then you can have like the shittiest PNG tuber or whatever, and they still want to come back just for like because you there are basically there. Here's an interesting one. What are you currently trying to get better with?
I think I'm trying to get better at being more social. And you know what? I'm going to be very specific. Texting back.
Oh,
I
chat.
suck at
If you didn't
texting.
know, and I don't want to judge you or anything, but it doesn't bother me. But I can imagine for some it does. But Fumi is apparently one of those people that just doesn't respond.
Yeah. No, I am completely guilty. Like I'm guilty as charged. I am not going to sit here and lie to you and be like, no, no, no. I will always respond. Like, oh no, my timing is absolutely like correct, and I'm absolutely like this and that. No, 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 no. I suck at texting. I've known this to be a thing. This is a thing that has been the case for a while, and I've been trying to work on it more. And the reasoning isn't even that I hate talking to people. I love talking to people. I love meeting new people. Get me on a phone call, we're there for a couple of hours. It's
Yeah.
not that. It's literally just like I don't want to text because it physically hurts me to text.
Yeah.
I have carpal tunneling. If I type any longer than a couple of minutes, I will be like, okay, cool. My fingers are tired. I'm gone numb now. Bye bye.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Like
That's
that's mostly
understandable
like
then.
the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah. So voice notes are usually like how I could interact with voice notes, but even then I'm like, the responses are I don't know if this person's gonna respond quickly. I don't know if they're gonna like that. It's more of a me issue than it is another person's issue. It's not like other people who have issues with it. It's me. It's my issue. I cannot respond to you quickly. I know it's a problem. I've been trying to get better at it, but it almost feels like every year it gets worse.
I was gonna say, like, did you say any process maybe, or?
I'm trying to respond. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna respond to the 4 people that are on my messaging list right now, and I'm like, fuck. All right, I'm trying. God, this shit's tiring.
Also, Nini thank you so much
Like-
for the follow. But yeah,
I'm recluse as shit, okay? Listen, I am reclusive as shit, which is so funny because like everyone that will meet me will be like, Fumi's like introverted? Yeah, okay, fun fact. Guess what my MBTI is?
I wouldn't know.
I'm INFP. I am the most introverted of the introvert.
Oh, I have I ENFG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're extroverted. I am introverted, which sounds so fucking ridiculous when you think about it. You're like, wait, what? This motherfucker's introverted?
That's honestly, same with Zico. Is like wouldn't imagine that he's like that much introvert just because the way he acts on like stream and on like in content in general. Like I wouldn't think that he is like introverted.
Oh no, I am introverted as shit. That's me. But I like talking to people. I will interact with you if you interact with me, or like while I'm waiting or doing something,
Yeah.
I will talk. But in general, I keep to myself mostly. I just keep
Nah,
to
that's
myself and
yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my little silly brain, me and my little silly brain doing little silly things.
Oh yeah, I talk to myself 24/7, so I know that too well.
Yo, high five, high five, high five, high five.
Virtual high five.
What's a high five? High five, brother. You and me.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I will say,
that's basically. Yeah.
I will say the preference between texting and calling. I would say I don't have an issue texting. However, if there come like situations where I have to either really talk to someone or like explain stuff, then I would say calling them would probably be the best option. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get you. I'm in like the field of like, this is some fuckery. This is some fucker. I'm committing fuckery. That's what I keep on saying. So I get it. Like I don't when people like get mad at me for like not responding, I don't go like, no, you gotta understand, you gotta like, I'm not trying to sway them to go like, no, understand me. Like, hey, no, I'm like, no. I'm like, hey, I get you. You're valid. If you wanna like keep talking, I'm more than happy to like, try. But if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You are in your absolute right and you are extremely valid, like feeling like you're being neglected. You are so fucking correct in that. I just can't respond. That is an issue that I have, and I'm working towards it. I think COVID really fucked me when it came to that.
Oh yeah.
Like I was far more like capable of responding to texts prior to COVID, and then when COVID happened, I just straight up couldn't. I was like, well, so how do you talk to people again?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Yeah.
COVID really fucked me on this one.
I think a lot of people, honestly. Definitely, COVID has been like how do I say this? The excuse for a big VTubers today to like start VTubing at this point. Yeah, mainly because of COVID. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, COVID really sent me over the edge on this one. Like, yeah, dude, you got limited sociability that you already had, and go fuck yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, my bad. Yo, my bad, G. My bad for existing. I'm so sorry. Yo, my fault, bro. My fault. It's like go fuck yourself specifically. I'm like, yo, my bad. My bad. My fault, man. My fault.
Yes.
No, I did. My fault for breathing. That's kind of like where I'm at. Yeah.
Looking at the way we discussed about, with the missed opportunities, with like the creative possibilities when people want to explore more with the VTubing route, or like just VTubing in general. If you had to look at yourself, like, would you rather grow through consistency or stand out through creativity?
Consistency all the way, because I know how it felt to not stand out through consistency, and that shit fucking terrified me.
Really?
So a lot of people now don't know like much about like how I came to be as I am. Like a lot of people now know me as like, oh, it's the guy that is slowly growing as a VTuber. He's cool. He's consistently getting up there. But that wasn't the case. So YouTube is shit when it comes to being a live streamer. If you want to be a live streamer on YouTube, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Good fucking luck. Life is terrible. Life is fucking for you as a YouTube streamer. You are not going to have fun. One day though, one of my clips gone viral,
Mm-hmm.
on YouTube. It's a clip of me criticizing in a funny way, not like in a hateful, in a funny way, like an episode of the Trash Taste podcast with like Joey the Anime Man,
Yeah.
C.VA, and then like and that clip went viral. And overnight, I went from like 400 subscribers on YouTube to 1,200 overnight. And then
Damn.
I shot up in followers. Both of my like accounts, like Clips channel and my YouTube channel, both got YouTube partner on the same day. That's how
Damn.
insane it was. And
Mm-hmm.
then I went from like 4 people watching me at the time and like manageable chat messages to like 30 or 40 in one go. And
Mm-hmm.
chat was moving so quick. I was like unable to like read. It felt very overwhelming and it was very difficult and it was
Mm-hmm.
felt very terrifying. So I was like, I don't like this, and I would rather not live through this ever again. And then I got to a point where I was like, oh, I'm capable of handling this now. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can do this. We're gaming, we're great, like we're having a good time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it happened a second time as well. And I got like, okay, can't do this. This time it was a YouTube glitch where I ended up underneath like do you know Crab Game?
Crab game. I think I do, yeah.
Yeah. So the man who made Crab Game, his name is Danny. He is a
Mm-hmm.
YouTuber, lovely guy, lovely, fantastic man.
Mm-hmm.
When he released a video of him making Crab Game, and I downloaded it and I wanted to stream it because I was home alone, I was sick, yeah, I'm just gonna say it, I'm lonely, I wanted attention, from people to talk to. So I was like, oh, I'll stream this game, I'll have fun with people, like my chatters that were there, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then YouTube had a glitch
Oh.
where it recommended me underneath the video and auto played me.
Oh.
So I want you to really quickly imagine you are Danny, you have 1 million subscribers, and suddenly you're like a video of a random ass buttfuck VTuber got recommended underneath. All of those people came rushing to me.
Oh, wow.
It was terrifying as shit. And I was like, I can't do this. This is terrifying at all. But I think now I'm a lot better than before. Well, I'm a little bit better now, I'd like to think.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had the Gambit clip of me from Marvel Rivals going like viral on Twitter. That
Yeah.
one was a lot more manageable to like a handle, and then the Drifter clip also went viral for Deadlock on Twitter as well.
Mm-hmm.
That one was also a lot more manageable to handle. So thankfully, I'm now able to manage it better, but
Mm-hmm.
it is still a thing that I wish, if possible, I want to grow like not very slowly, but like a very consistent rate. Like if I were to give it a number, like if possible, I'd like to like gain maybe 100 like followers a
Mm-hmm.
month,
Mm-hmm.
like very like a pretty steady rate up
Yeah.
until like a certain point. Because like, oh my god, if it all came rushing down in one go, it's terrifying. I would dread going viral. I would dread it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Definitely. Of course, it's a good thing to treat all your content like golden tickets because you never know what happens with it.
Mm.
But yeah, those scenarios that at some point, either like in your scenario that like one clip just get like really viral and like it gets like the following and partnerships and all that stuff, and then either you are not prepared for it or you don't know how to handle it. But I think it's definitely important to, in a way, not take it too seriously. Like, definitely not to the point that you completely act differently all of a sudden that more people watch you. Like, I mean, if you manage to keep yourself before the viral thing, then, I mean, I think you're still good to go, I would say.
It's more like the sudden influx of people that's always like the issue. Like, oh god, there's too many of you. Where the fuck did you guys come from? And I had to like sit there for a little bit and be like, all right, gotta wait a little bit, wait until I get used to this. And like, oh, now I'm used to it. Fuck yeah, brother.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Let me see. if VTubing, let's say VTubing somehow would just disappear, what would let me see, what would you take with you, like from
What
like
I would
experience?
well, my editing. I think that's a
Yeah,
very self-explanatory thing. It's just like, anyway, I'm back to editing, boys.
yeah.
Hello, guys. We have more consistent and easier videos to make because there's no live streaming left to do. Like
Yeah.
weekly videos, guys. What's up? Weekly edited videos.
What would the kind of content be like if it's not like VTubing or like whatever? Would it still be like, I don't know, the content that you do through VTubing, or?
I would do the same exact damn thing. I would not change a damn thing. I would play games, watch a video here or there, or like watch Reddit stuff and like show them. It's literally just the exact same thing. Like
Okay.
genuinely I think the differences will lie in when they will lie when I become like when I'm given the flexibility of I can do what I want, which is very difficult to do
Mm-hmm.
anyway, because it will require me to like transcend, as I like to call it, because like I said, all the things I want to do are artistic projects. They are projects that require specific special attention to them, and in order to like do those specific projects, I will need to give them special attention when they
Yeah.
happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But yeah.
okay, yeah. Let me
Mm-mm.
see. Um Let me see. Speaking of ideas that you thought were a good idea but didn't work, what would you say? What would you say is like a cursed or chaotic stream idea you secretly wanted to try?
Well,
Where do you begin?
well.
Oh boy.
The idea was very simple, actually. It was
Mm-hmm.
so simple, so ridiculously asinine in terms of like how dumb I have to do it. And it's this. For Valentine's Day, you get to literally go out on a date with me on stream. And when I don't mean like a viewer gets in, no. The whole collective of chat has to work together to pick the right options.
Oh.
And it has bad endings. It's not like your cute romantic like dating sim like, oh my god, for example, like, oh hi, I had fun today. I hope you don't mind if I walk you back home. Options. Let him walk you back home. Tell him no, it's okay. Or three, like give him your phone number and don't say anything else. So for example, give him your phone number. You click that, and then afterwards, like, oh, you gave me your phone number. That's great. I don't really know what to do with this, but I think I'll keep it. And then that ends up with me leaving you to go my separate way. You go back home, and then it cuts to a scene of you like recalling the date and everything. And then you get a phone call from me, and then it's not a phone call from me. It is a phone call from a guy going, "We got your boyfriend and we kidnapped him.
Oh.
You gotta wire us $100,000 if you want him to live." It's like, what? What? What the fuck?
It can go any direction.
It's basically like that kind of stuff. Like you can get a bad ending on like parts that seemingly are so fucking normal. Like you might be saying, what about the walking you back home, like walking you back home and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you choose to walk back home, what's gonna happen is that I'm going to unfortunately end up like we're gonna almost like get ran over by a car, and I save you, and I have a moment of like, it's okay, as long as you're alive, I'm happy. Then I die. Straight just die.
Was there
Like straight just dead.
would have been the option to like go back a couple of like options and then like see what the scenario would have been if you chose the other option?
Like you can go back. You can go back, but that's the thing, right? It's all a chat related like activity. Do you want to
Oh,
go back and check the rest, or are you content with this ending?
yeah.
And depending on the ending, there'll be a voice pack with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
So yeah, it is a dumb idea, and it's so fucking stupid. And the thing is, the idea is really stupid because like I'm the only one who's aware. So I will completely act like a character, like a genuine like visual novel character. But for example, like this, I'll give you an example, right? Like
Yeah.
um while walking on the road, you've noticed a man standing there in front of you. You look towards Fumi and you wonder, is it okay to talk to that person? And then it says like talk to that person or leave him alone. If you click leave him alone, we just continue about a day.
Yeah.
If you click on talk to that person, I am going to randomly call someone on Discord and they'll have to participate somehow.
Okay, I see where this is going. Yeah. And they're like,
Like
huh?
for example, I just call you, but like, hey, why are you talking to my girlfriend like that? You're like, what?
I have a yeah.
like what? What? And then I will like the dialogue will be like there at the bottom, like the man seems like he was threatened by the questioning, like like for me, what's happening? And I'm still in character the whole way through.
There's no a point of you getting out of character, just in character non-stop.
Like I have to stick to character. Like that's
Oh,
like the whole thing. And that was like the whole idea. But the reason why I never committed to it was like one, I wasn't sure if people would enjoy it. Two, like I'm gonna need to have like the most creative ass people to be like available for this shit, or else
yeah.
it's just gonna be a lot of like the fuck.
Well, Chad, now that you heard the concept, would you would you be interested if for like next Valentine if Fubi did this? Because you have like a whole year to prepare for it if Chad wants to.
True, that is true. I have a whole ass ear. It's
Um,
so dumb. That is so stupid.
they're
So
both ready and
stupid.
scared. I see.
Hey man, that's what makes life exciting.
True, true. Be ready for the unexpected, I
Mhm.
guess.
Great from the unexpected.
Pup, 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 pup. I don't know if we talked about this, but or at least I don't remember. But
Mm.
what's one challenge about VTubing that people not might realize?
Uh, branding.
Oh, the branding. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
we haven't talked about
people.
branding. Yeah.
Yeah, people love to say that they get branding, and I'm like, you say that until it becomes a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, hey, for you know, like you like for example, be like, hey, so Ollie, what would you consider to be like your brand? Like, well, you know, I'll run you through the course. I'll run you through the course of questions.
Yeah.
I know you have a good grasp of it, so you probably will answer everything. Like, all right, Ollie, if you can describe your like your brand in like 3 words, what would it be?
My brand in for like for my character Ollie or
No, just your brand. Like, if you want to choose it to be Ollie or whatever you want to put to the forefront.
I would say well probably well I guess the two big ones would be quirky and creative. I think yeah, if that makes sense.
Quick, yeah. All right, quick and creative. What does that look like for you?
I think the quirky part or the creative part.
Both.
Both. Okay. For the creative part, well, I've talked about it a couple of times. Throughout the stream. I definitely
Mm.
wanna at some point wanna express the the experience that I had with the 3D or game stuff. So I want to make like
Mm.
projects to like make like long form content from and like really showcase that bubble of like the creativity behind me. When it comes
Mm.
to the quirkiness, I would say, well, there are a couple of branches under that tree. I would say definitely keep myself busy with activities where I can express my quirkiness, and by that, I've been thinking about, like, for example, the podcast. I guess it's like in a way it's an excuse to socialize. Like I mentioned, like I want to do the
Mm.
VTubing part because I love to socialize. So I think the podcast idea was like a ideal idea for it. Other than that,
Mm.
of course, like the interest of playing games, as we all like to do, and then express our reactions, whatever happens in game, or like maybe the fun things that chat mentioned in between, or like the fun memories that you create with chat. I would say that's all around the element of quirkiness that I would say about what I want to do. Yeah.
Mm. Okay, okay, okay. Now, how would you inject that into subtitling?
Into what?
Into subtitles?
Subtitles. Uh. Okay. I interestingly, I don't know really the answer to that yet. With can you give an example maybe of with what do you mean with subtitles?
People who tend to be very cutthroat, to have a personality that's very quick, easy, they have like snappy jokes and everything.
Yeah.
You get a font in the subtitle that is very sharp corners, very bold. People who tend to be much more softer, more quieter, you go for rounded like types of like fonts. They go for much more rounder ones. They want the ones that are a little bit more thinner, but not too thin, just kind of bubbly. People who tend to have more of like a
Oh.
not so serious tone to them usually go for a font that is kind of like rounded, but not really. And like the Rific font, for example, is a really good one. So fonts can carry personality as well, and
Okay.
depending on the font as well, it could also become synonymous with you. For example, J Schlatt J Schlatt, and I think J Schlatt is known for his font of Calibri Bold.
Yes.
He is known for that font. That is his font now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and it works for him because of his personality. It is not too thick, so it can be taken seriously as a sans serif based font, but it's rounded enough that it is basically seen as a joke font, and it works well. And he chooses yellow because it's clear. You can clearly see the text as well, because that's his whole thing. He wants you to clearly hear his jokes. And he puts the subtitles only specifically when he's about to say a joke, and he puts it one word at a time as well, so that you can anticipate the joke alongside the viewer.
Okay. 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 Now I see what you mean with like the subtitle thing. Okay. Okay. I currently use when I look at like the shorts that I'm making with like the subtitle thing and all that stuff. If I'm not mistaken, it's like this like Berlin font that I'm using mostly in the shorts. Is it okay if I send you like an example of like shorts that I'm
Yeah, yeah.
just to let me see. Let me just quickly let me see. Share. I'm just gonna quickly send you like the short that I posted today. And you just I guess you could just I guess give the feedback with what you mean with the subtitles.
Okay. No, this works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Subtitles here work for you. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. And the next question is, when you do, what other things about you are identifiable to a person who's looking at your video and not looking at your video?
Oh, you gotta give me examples again. I'm sorry.
So, so for example, there are sound effects that people use. So when making a video, clarity is something that you need to have in mind. Clarity can come in the form of like what the viewer can watch and also what the viewer cannot watch. So if I'm tapped out, for example, I know that you're zooming in because I hear the sound of zoom like that. And I know you're zooming out because I hear a different sound effect to zoom you out. I know you're cursing because you have basically a noise to censor that cursing. But with censorship nowadays, there's also like personality to it. So for example, if you're an electric-based VTuber, an electric guitar as a way to cut your like censorship is also a part of your brand. How you joke, the
Ah.
type of jokes, what kind of
Mm-hmm.
like memes are being used, the frequency of the memes, all those sorts of things come into play when we say your brand because we want people to watch your video and go, "Oh, that's an Ollie video," not "Oh, it's a
Mm.
VTuber video."
Mm-hmm. Okay,
That's
okay,
like a
okay.
very important thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I think that's like I think a good example I can give because I noticed that we all know Amelie, for example, right? Like,
Mm.
because I know with like her content, one thing when it comes to like the censorship with like curse words, she does this like little audio clip where it's like her icon, like I guess iconic screaming, because it's like her
Mm.
own voice that she uses to like beep out those words. I will say I
Mm.
don't have that yet. Like I wouldn't say like I have like a scream or like laugh or whatever, a moment where I'm like, okay, this is like my own voice that I can use. I
Mm.
think for the time being, I would say use those like goofy sound effects, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's okay, by the way. It doesn't have to be like your own voice too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, the one I use is literally just the Jet Set Radio
Yeah.
spray sound effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I use, and to basically remove something known as audio fatigue, because there's a fatigue. So basically, I think that a lot of people don't know also about editing is that repetitive sound effects causes something known as audio fatigue. Audio fatigue is when you hear the same thing multiple times constantly throughout the same video. How you alleviate that is by creating specific sound effects for zooming in and then zooming out. For
Mm-hmm.
curses, it becomes a very difficult thing that people don't really know what the solution for is.
Yeah.
But recently, we have a solution for it that people have started to apply more. It's called it's called like pitch-based censoring. So
Mm-hmm.
it goes like, I'm going to bum, and then to make sure that you are bang, and you are going to make sure that a ding, like it gets going up, 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 up higher. So it creates a
Yeah.
satisfactory ascension line, which is satisfying for the viewer audibly, but also prevents them from developing audio fatigue because they keep on going up and up and up with the pitch of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't have to be like your own scream. It could also be like that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, if you're a rockstar VTuber or a lightning-based VTuber, an electric guitar would be very good. If you are a VTuber who is like water-based, maybe there's a water-based sound effect that you can have that can be used around that.
Yeah.
Same thing with fire. Like it is very possible to create that. Not only that, but music also comes into play. The music that you used, how you use that music, how frequent the music gets
Oh
played.
yeah.
A lot of stuff comes into editing that a lot of people take for granted and assume this is how it works
Mm-hmm.
when it isn't. There are people who use Animal Crossing music only. There are people who use Persona music only.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes you use what is also very much up for interpretation and very much also a thing that you have to consider. Like Minecraft videos work well with Animal Crossing videos, but you
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't be watching Deadlock with Minecraft music or like with, let's
Yeah.
say, Animal Crossing music. It requires Persona music, for example.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like horror-based videos should not have music in them because it's a horror game and atmosphere
Yes.
becomes like a very
Yes.
important thing. There's a lot of those considerations to your brand that you have to take into consideration because now this is about you. When you make a Minecraft video, what kind of music do you use? How often do you use it? Why do you
Mm-hmm.
use it? The sound effects and how they complement the music that you've picked. All of these things come into like conceptualization. And when it comes to that, your editor will be taking care of it most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But when you move editors, that's when you need to now know what your brand is.
Yes.
Because the first editor you hire could find you your brand. They could. They probably would.
Yeah.
And if they did, you now have to take note of it because when you move to another editor, you'll have to keep that in mind so that you can go ahead and then move on with the same brand. Because I want you to know
Mm.
people notice when the font is different. People will notice when the sound effects is different. People will notice when the pacing is different. They can't articulate it, but they
Mm-hmm.
feel it. And that's
Mm.
the most dangerous thing about like an audience. If they feel the difference but can't articulate it, they assume they grew out of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. I will say, like you say, with like the sound effects and like the music that you use.
Mm.
Um, I think for me right now, it's mostly I have like my list of like my little, how do I say this, like folder of sound effects that I frequently use for multiple shorts. When it comes to sound effects, there's like this like pop sounds on different kind of like how higher and lower levels that I frequently use. So I guess like those pop sounds are quite frequently that you would see in my shorts. I will
That's
say
good. That's good.
in the like way in the beginning when I was like experimenting with like posting like pre content, if that's a thing.
Mm.
I used to do like a sound effect where it's like every short would start out with like this zoom out sound effect.
Yeah, I know that. I know the
Mm-hmm.
sound effect.
Yeah. But then mainly because I was like maybe try different formats of like how the short is gonna go, and so
Mm.
of course the well known 3 second the first 3 second rule of each short is like always the most important. So I'm like, okay,
Mm.
I'm really focusing on like what is like the stuff you want to mention in those first, or like what do you want to showcase in those first 3 seconds that you want to make sure people want to continue, because of course you can be like, oh, but this, you can tell people like, oh, there's like really something really funny at the end, but like you need to do something with your content to showcase or like keep them interested
Mm.
to watch all the way till the end, to be like, oh, now there's like the funny part, but you like, you got them, keep them interested in that stuff. So
Oh yeah,
mm-hmm.
definitely, definitely. No, definitely. Definitely, that's the thing. And people just need to be more aware. You only start to notice these things, by the way, the moment you start to want to create things,
Mm-hmm.
because you will always have this weird feeling of like something's missing. Maybe I'm just shit at editing. I'm like, no, you're not shit. You just don't know that you needed drop shadows for your subtitles. You didn't know
Yeah.
that you needed that. You like the moment you see it, you're like, oh, how did I live with that? Like a lot of people will not know, hey, drop shadows actually help out a lot with legibility when it comes to reading like a subtitle,
Yeah.
or the speed at which the subtitle appears, the speed at which the subtitle disappears. Does the disappearing in the subtitle also impact how you do things? There's a lot of really important things and stylistic choices that are made specifically for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like an important part. A very specific style brand to me is I like the idea of the DIY. I am what you call the DIY.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see it because in some of my videos, I use a cardboard cutout of my VTuber model instead of just a PNG. Like I
Yeah.
make the cardboard cutout, there's a hand that holds it at the bottom and moves it
Mm-hmm.
because that's the style I decided to choose for it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I will say I definitely, in like the most recent shorts that I produced, I definitely experimented more with like those like more visual storytelling, I guess, with like the little PNGs that like move really funny or whatever, instead of just like
Mhm.
a highlighted stuff.
Yeah. And that's good.
Yeah, that's definitely good. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but I lost my train of thoughts again.
My fault, my fault.
Um, nah, I forgot it. It's fine.
I forget about it.
Forget about it. It's fine.
Forget about it.
Ooh, this is maybe an interesting question for chat.
Mm.
For people from Fumi's chat, if Fumi's chat could control one aspect of his streams permanently, what would you fear the
They're
most
gonna say
for?
stream more. They're gonna say stream more, bro. That's all they're gonna say. Stream more, stream more, stream more. That's all they're gonna say. What's one thing they want to control about my life? Stream
Just
more.
stream more, dude. Is it? I mean, you do stream quite often, though, do you?
Four. I moved it up. Now it's 4 a week.
4 is good, no? Or do they want like every day or?
God, every day would be
Oh,
fucked.
no,
Guys, let me
that's
breathe, bro.
that's unhealthy.
Yeah, that's like unhealthy as shit. Let me breathe, bro.
Oh, give him a break, chat. Oh, maybe stream like. Oh, damn. Oh, that's also like a
You
thing.
see what I mean? Stream earlier, stream more. It's just like it just more.
Well, There you go. You have your answer, Fumi. Your community wants to stream more.
Well, we want more us fumblings or greedy.
But stream for like okay. The thing with streaming for multiple hours, that's like a topic I would love to talk about, because it's a thing with consistency, I feel. If people would be like, I have seen examples where people would stream hours, and I mean like maybe 12 hours or so. And I don't mean like for like special occasions or whatever, like just in like on a daily basis, like a stream for 12 hours. And like, the thing is, I have like watched like those like IRL content creators who like do all those like streaming advice or whatever to keep it like reasonable. There is this thing that people would find you faster or like sooner, or whatever you want to say it, when once you hit like the 3 hour mark. Like, it's not, unless you already have like a big base already, when it comes to like from newer people, it most likely will happen that people will stop by once you hit like start streaming or like are streaming for like 3 hours or more. But I think the healthiest part would probably between 3 to 5 hours, maybe. I definitely want to keep it at 4. I will say personally.
Yeah. It's like for me, 3 hours is like where I reach. I'm like, all right, guys, my funny meter has reached its peak. Any more than this, and we're
The social
I'm like,
battery.
any more? It's not the social battery. It's like any more than this, I'm gonna start regurgitating brain rot, bro.
Oh
I'm gonna start
yes.
saying like, like the stream will begin with like, oh yes, funny jokes, haha, look guys, a parking lot reminds you of Wyoming, and then suddenly it stops being that and it becomes like tralalelo tralala cappuccino assassino. Like, we're just gonna start regurgitating brain rot for like the next hour or two. Like, nah, leave me. Please, I'm trying to be funny for you.
Yeah. Let me see. On a serious note, though, I'd want to control his rest hours so he can eat and rest and bathe, because he's stinky.
Literally shower like every 2 days or a day, every other day. What do you mean
Same.
he's
Same.
stinky? Bro, I am like the most resident. I'm a chronic showerer.
Like, I haven't met people that are like really bad with their hygiene, but I mean, damn.
Like, come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Speaking of the 4 hour mark, I do see. Wow, there were 3 hours and 40 minutes in already. Jesus. I would say we'll keep going for like 20 more minutes, that we like actually hit like the 4 hour mark.
I love it. Like, oh god, wait, it's been this long already.
I feel like it. It has been that long.
I swear to God, at this point I feel like I have an effect on people at this point where they just forget about time, and then suddenly they're like, "Oh shit, it's been this long." I'm like, yes, it has been this long.
I know.
What the fuck?
Also, Mona, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you've been doing well. How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your audience over here. Well, for anyone new, my name is Ollie, and or Ollie Dandelion, and it's our weekly podcast, and we have our lovely friend Fumi today. We've been learning quite some stuff about him today, isn't it right?
I shit myself.
We had to go BRB for that case.
I did. We had to. That is true.
Deluxe, thank you so much for the follow.
True and factual.
Oh my god. But yeah, let me see. What will people say? For me, stream time is fine for me because he normally starts at 5 p.m. for me. Even trying to catch his stream is a bit difficult due to my job, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, just in general, time zones are a nightmare in general, like both for watching and like I guess streaming and all that stuff, but it's unfortunate.
Yeah, another raid, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kayla, thank you so much for the raid as well. Hope you've been doing well as well.
Like just letting you know, by the way, point tap sign says another raid.
Thank you for the reminder, Fubi.
Hey, I can't give you shit. I don't know how to react to raids.
You don't?
No, I don't know how to react to rage.
How would
You
you?
can ask them.
How would you
You can ask
usually?
them. They'll tell you.
How do you usually handle like rage? You just like? Are you just like? I think like yesterday when me and Rain raided you, you're just like, I'm just a guy playing games.
Yeah, no, that's how it always is. That's how it always is. I don't go like, oh, hi, welcome to Raid. My name is blah 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 blah. Blah. You know, and then I'm like, hi everyone, I'm Fumiyo, and I
Oh.
shit myself. Like what? Like yeah,
Huh?
I do that. I'm just a guy. Yeah, I'm just a guy.
And Kayla, in this case, I'm just the guy drawing. Exactly. We're just.
Exactly. We're all just guys, you know. We're just all homies, you know. We're all just dudes looking for their Anakins,
Exactly.
just waiting for a sword fight to happen. You know, what can I say?
Oh.
What can I say?
Let me see. I do have an interesting question though. Speaking of our models, and I don't mean just the two of us right now, but if you were able to swap models with another VTuber for like a week, who would that be for you?
Another VTuber for a week? I actually don't know.
Like maybe someone in your friend circle, maybe, or
The thing is, I think all my friends, their models fit them. Like, and I don't think I
okay.
don't think I can fit their model. That's the thing for me. It's like I want to fit the model type of person. So I don't have a friend who I've met that I'm like, oh, your model and my voice would be so good together.
The two of us right now?
No. I'm saying like in general, like there isn't anyone. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There isn't anyone I can point and go like, oh, your model and I would have good, yes, good. Like, not a VTuber, but Argenti from Star Rail.
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, yes.
Apollo from Deadlock. That's another one.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Actually, according to a lot of people, there's a guy who currently people are thirsting for on TikTok who apparently sounds like me, and
Varka
I ran, huh?
from Genshin?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not Varka. Do I sound like Varka? Wait, hold, now I need to find it out.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. For some reason I was instantly thinking about Varka from Genshin because I considering you were talking about like people are thirsting over him. I'm like, yeah, I see why.
No, it's the guy from Witch Hat Arteria, I think. Witch Hat Arteria. I think that's what it's called.
Hold on. Can you say? Let me look it up as well. What was the name?
I'll just show you the dudes.
Oh yeah,
like,
just send it real quick and I'll see.
Yeah, his English dub is apparently very similar to my voice.
Oh, Ranger Samurai Boot Hill. Oh my god, Boot Hill. Yeah, from Honkai Star Rail. I would agree, Dark. This guy, you mean the voice?
The voice for him? Okay, I'll show you his voice. And like I heard it and a friend of mine freaked out because she thought it was me. And I was like, I don't have any editing job. I don't have any voice acting jobs right now. So, not really. Hold on. Let me just find the English dub of it.
Okay.
Okay, so again, look for the guy with white hair's voice in this one.
Okay.
Specifically.
Chat, I'm gonna quickly see what Fumi.
Na al dat afzien, sexual protein, proteïne, maar dan all good.
ならキーフリー先生に弟子入りする
Okay. The part with the. Okay, let me see. It's more towards the end, or okay, wait.
No, in the beginning. It's in the beginning. I think it's 30 seconds in.
30 seconds in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at the one with the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I skipped it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Let me listen. Wait a second. Can you... Okay. Can you repeat what he's saying in this 30 seconds, maybe?
I got it. Those days are long past. Like that. Those days are long past, Elara.
Oh my god, I do see the reference. I do see the reference.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
I do see the reference.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's just an immediate like, bro, is that you?
Yeah,
I'm like,
I do see it indeed.
yeah, no, that isn't me. Wait. Let me find the TikTok that a friend of mine sent. Hold on. Let me find it. Cause it was the first thing she said to me. She was like, "Bro, is that you? The fuck is when did you get a job in voice acting?" He's like, "That's not me. That ain't me, Chief. That ain't me, Chief." Hold on.
Let me see.
Kind of find this. Hold on.
Let me see. Fumi, when you have your sensitive mic mode activated, it reminds me of Sebastian ENG from... Oh, Sebastian from Black Butler. Yeah.
Mm-mm. There you are. Look at that. Look at that TikTok I just sent you.
Hold on. Okay. Wait. Okay, I do see the I do get why people would think that. I do think there's still a little bit of a difference between you two the voices, but I do see the resemblance. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a difference enough to be like, oh, that's not Fumi, but also in the same breath, it's just a little bit of tweaking.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of tweaking, and we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Like, it's so minuscule, the amount of thing, but it was really funny when like I got sent that. I was like, that's not me.
But I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, I appreciate the compliment, not me. Yeah. So I was like, oh, it would be really funny if I redubbed that whole thing.
Yes.
Like in the voice. I was like, I wonder how they'd react. Because like that's the thing, right? It's a very like, you know, if I were to do it, I haven't heard the guy's voice, by the way. Like that's the first time I've heard of it. Haven't watched the anime, so don't even know what his idiosyncrasies are.
Yeah.
But he sounds like he'd sound like this. Very calm and collected.
Not much to my name, god.
But I suppose I could go about my days usual.
If you did that with the Valentine thing, oh my god. That would have been something. Oh.
I think it is Curefrey. He's from Witch Hat Alterio. Curefrey. I don't fucking know how to say his name.
Also, chat, I do see we're in like, I would say like the last 10 minutes for today. If you have any questions you'd like to ask either me or Fumi, I would say now's the time. Other than that, I'm just going through the list that I'm having here. Let me see. Any fun or chaotic tech fails or live stream bloopers you can share with the class? I would say maybe from reasons.
For me, I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any bloopers really.
Okay.
I think I'm tech safe. Surprisingly, I'm tech safe in some ways.
You know what? I find that strange that I would say I'm pretty decent like the scuff as well. Like I hear people talk about like, oh, the scuff, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't really face a lot of scuff, I feel.
Yeah, same here.
Maybe we're just good prepared.
Yeah, we're just better. What can I say?
Also, Caleb asked, okay, I know the answer to this. Well, I did read it somewhere. So, how does it feel to be a Brit?
It feels amazing because I'm not.
Yeah, I found it okay. So you did mention it in your about section that like one of the most frequent asked questions was like, "Are you like British?"
Yeah.
And it's okay. I completely get why people get that because your accent is really British. So but how how is that though? Like how come you sound so British for so maybe?
Puts my hand on your shoulder.
Yes.
It's autism. I watched Doctor Who when I was 8 years old.
I mean, puts my hand on the other on your shoulder as well. Like, dude, I have autism as well, but I don't speak that British. I mean, if I try, it sounds too shilly. You know what I mean?
It's because I watched Doctor Who. You know how they know the whole meme of like autistic people will see something and then make that their whole personality for the rest of their lives.
Mm.
That was Doctor Who for me.
Yeah. Okay.
I looked at Doctor Who and went, "That shit right there, that's mine."
Oh my god.
Mine.
Let me see. Okay. Well, there you go. Just to clarify once again, Chad, he's not British.
Yeah, I just saw saw a comment there.
Do people still, besides today, do people still come to your stream and like, wait, are you British?
Yes, yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. Matter of fact, most recently, like last stream, that's a common thing.
Oh my god!
I get accused of being British or Korean.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm either either they remove my melanin or my melanin's on the wrong side of the continent.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Guys, just reminding you, not a white boy. I'm Asian. Letting you know, just a reminder.
Just a reminder.
Just a reminder. I'm not a quirked up white boy. I'm a quirked up Asian kid.
There you go. Speaking of some behind stuff again, how do you say your setup looks like? If I may be so bold to ask.
2 monitors, a keyboard, a microphone, a mouse, a singular PC with wires going all over the place, and a stream deck.
Okay, so quite minimalist and not really like a messy setup then.
Oh yeah, no. If it's messy, it's gonna drive me through the walls. I'm gonna start fucking like bumping my head against the wall and like recreating COD clips with Skrillex music in the background.
It's the autism is like we try to keep it like a little bit more organized whenever we can. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I needed a second monitor because like, I need to read the fucking like chat messages. If I didn't need to read chat messages, I would have had one monitor.
Same. Honestly, for those who are like dealing with one monitor, like proud that you can manage that, but like you need 2 monitors for sure.
Oh yeah, you need 2 monitors for sure.
Let me see. Or he's a Brit trying to lie to us. Who can say? I mean,
not English.
Let me see. Fumi has a little too much soul for that. Just a pinch bit still too much. Let me see. Speaking of again about like, because we both do like the 5-minute intro, for our streams. Yeah. Do you do anything special to before preparing? Like, do you have like maybe like a playlist going on, or like I don't know, things to like I don't know calm your nerves maybe if you're feeling nervous?
Oh, I'm not nervous. I'm just like getting into the groove. So I have like a music. I dance before I start streaming.
Nice.
Yeah, I play "Sexy's in the Air" by Taemin or "Want" by Taemin.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Of course, well, I said it many of times, but if Fumi has anything in his mind that he want to ask, he can do so as well. But
you've been answering like every time after you ask me a question, so it's sort of like already been answered.
Okay. I'm just Just saying, you know, you might.
He's like, I'm just saying, give me some attention, just love me a little bit more. Like, come on.
Let me see. Uh, oh, this is an interesting one. How do you deal with comparison to other creators?
I don't compare myself to other creators. I compare myself to myself.
I think that's the best thing.
Because-
Yeah.
because comparing myself to other creators makes no sense. It's like an apple being jealous of an orange. You are two different things. You can't really like become an orange. You're an apple. You don't really get you don't become that. You kind of just have your own thing. So yeah, no, that doesn't work. I compare myself to other apples. I'm an apple. Another apple is there. It's apple and apple.
Yeah. Okay, no, I think it's like the best thing to do it, because if I will say, in a way, looking at other creators would be good, just because they're like, when it comes to, you know, what we talked about with like the way of editing stuff, like looking at how other creators edit their stuff, just to get like, I guess, reference and stuff. So I would say it like that. Yeah. Let me see. Dark is like Ollie and Fumi. If I may ask, how many languages do you speak fluently, and how many do you know or style little phrases? For example, pick up lines or small words.
I know 3 languages fluently, and then sparingly I know Korean, Italian, Japanese, Chinese, and randomly now, because of people, Spanish.
Yeah.
German, of course. We got German.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What about you?
For me, it's only English and Dutch, I would say.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's Deutsch. No, that's not Dutch. That's
No.
literally German. Just
Yeah, okay. I've talked about this before. So there's a difference between
Netherlands and then
yeah, because the thing is, if you would say it in like German, you would pronounce it as like Deutsch, which is
Deutschland,
which is similar to how in English you would say like Dutch. Yeah.
Dutchland. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. I keep making that mistake every now and then, like right.
Let me see, but yeah, that's mostly the 2 languages I would speak. Yeah. Let me see. I'm curious if Fumi in the future will play different new games every week. Actually, do you have like are you willing to play like different games, not necessarily through collabs, but like on your own, besides Deadlock?
Guys, okay, hold on. I want to prove a point here real quick. Hold on. I need to prove a point. I swear to God. Do I seduce people and then they just forget? Hold on. Hold on. I feel like there's some fuckery going on here. Okay. So, I have streamed Deadlock twice in a row, like this week. True. But aside from that, the last time I streamed Deadlock was 10 days ago. And then that one before that was about like, let's see. Oh, hold on. It's just sorry. My something was in my eye. And then the other one was a month.
No, I think the reason why they say it is because generally whenever you go live, it's most likely going to be Deadlock, or, well, in this case, we talked a lot about Deadlock, so...
What do you mean? This week we played Dead Space, last week we played Windcraft, and then Borderlands. The week before that we played Crimson Desert. The week before that we played Resident Evil 9. And then like a couple of weeks after that we played Resident Evil Silent Hill F. What do you mean? What? Do we all just conveniently forget?
Oh my god.
Oh, I swear to God. You guys got what? You guys want to just look at me? You guys get seduced? You guys forget what I'm playing now? I swear to God, bro.
Didn't even send the chat because Twitch thinks it's offensive. It's in well, can you say it in English? What were you gonna say in Dutch, Car? Let me see. Let me see. You know what? I think for my final question, because I think we're gonna start closing up already. Where do you see yourself and the VTubing scene going beyond the model in the future?
Performance film. There you go.
Like definitely more
dancing.
ways to perform, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Like for me, as much as I said this before, but like the attention from people when it comes to streaming and just like general quote unquote like I guess you could say oh like look like I'm streaming and like I'm making funny YouTube videos. I'm like, don't look at me. Like that's like I don't like it. Like well I like it, but like I'm like very nervous about it. But when I'm dancing, no, look at me. Look at me. Admire me when I'm dancing. Like that's the thing for me. It's like I'm a completely different person when I dance, and it's like it's like the whole Black Swan effect almost.
Do you
I don't know if you
feel
watched the
more
movie.
yourself when you dance, or?
Yeah, I do feel more like myself. Back in the day, we're gonna get a little, a little personal, but not really. Back in the day when I used to get like very anxious and like very like scared of exams or maybe like just
Yeah.
generalized anxiety and stuff like that, I would just dance.
You
In
would-
my
yeah.
house,
Mhm.
yeah, in my house there's there's a room that doesn't have that much furniture in it. I would just push the couches all to one side, and then I would plug in my iPod to this portable like speaker that we had, and then I would just dance. I would dance for like an hour or two straight until like I passed out from exhaustion, but not because of like I forced myself. More like I had so much fun,
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
I'm like on the ground. I'm tired. I just passed out, and I wake up from the ground, back straighter than ever because sleeping on the ground is good for your back. And then
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, I'm ready to conquer the day now. So yeah, no, dancing is literally it.
Okay. Let me see. You can in Dutch is u can't replace a with okay, I see what you mean, Car. But yeah.
I
Okay,
see what
okay.
you mean.
Yeah. Well, if no one else has anything to say, then I would say this is like a good way to end today's episode.
Yeah.
Again, Fumi, I hope you had a wonderful time with me
Oh, no,
today.
I did.
I will say I'm glad that we got this opportunity to get to know more of each other. But yeah.
It's like, this dude's kind of creative. Like this guy kind of like you're telling me he doesn't just shit himself and play Deadlock? You're saying that this guy has a soul to him?
Exactly.
Soul? He's got artistic integrity? What?
I'm having a stroke.
Me when my teammates on Bush Lane.
Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, it was definitely interesting talking to you today. I will say, there has been topics today that I was quite surprised to learn from you today, Fumi, and I'm glad that came on board. Yeah.
Who knew that the guy that looks like a gothic baddie ended up having artistic needs?
Who would have thought? I know. Who would have thought?
That there's more layers to the man who looks like a fucking muse from the 1900s.
Exactly. Okay, let me see. Because of course I wanna rate someone today. Let me see.
And there's Shanna.
I was thinking that too. We could rate it to Shana, yeah, because she's doing repo. Oh, with Sky. Okay. Oh yeah, she talked about that. Yeah. Okay. I think it's a good. Let me see. Thank you for the awesome stream. I'm happy I was able to join. Of course, lady. Thank you so much for stopping by. Nonetheless, Jack Sparrow VTuber version. Ooh, like a pirate version. Yeah, that could.
Jack Sparrow, but I think I'm drunk. At the same time, I'd be poisoned.
Oh my god, that could be awesome. Let me see. I'll just do our rate message so you guys can just copy that and then paste it in when we go over to Shana. I'd suggest me and Fumi stay in call real quick to just like probably say goodbye. But other than that, I'm gonna close the stream today. Let me see. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed today's podcast episode. Take care, and well, yeah, we'll see each other on the next one.
Take care, everyone. Be safe.
Yep.
Remember to poo.
Exactly. And if you wanna, well, if you wanna see where Fumi hangs out, I did mention his Twitch. So
Don't worry about it.
I did. Don't worry, I did.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Nah, that's okay.
Show him some love.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You come to my chat, I will bend you over.
Okay. Anyways. Okay. Bye bye, chat. See you on the next one.
Go on, be safe. Take care. Bye bye.